on air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM. Sports Hardcore. News.
Good evening. This is the World News on your premium talker radio, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Queen Chima. The headlines. Former Senate President Bukola Saraki calls for independent legislature to protect democracy. Labour Party urges Nigerians not to lose faith in democracy. Rumosi Anti-Land Grabbing Committee warns against fraudulent land transactions in the area. On the foreign scene, U.S. deports migrants to Central African Republic in third country flight. Now the detail. A former Senate President, Bukola Saraki, has stressed the importance of an independent legislature in safeguarding democracy, saying lawmakers must be able to scrutinize and challenge executive actions when necessary. Speaking during events, Saraki argued that a legislature that merely approves executive proposals without proper oversight fails in its constitutional duty. He maintained that the separation of power ordinary Nigerians as the ultimate measure of governance. There was panic at the Unity Fountain in Abuja after human rights activist and former presidential candidate Omoyele Sowore reportedly collapsed during a Democracy Day protest following a confrontation with police operatives. Sowore was said to have fallen after security personnel moved to disperse demonstrators protesting insecurity, economic hardship, and poor governance. The protesters were reportedly scattered when police deployed tear gas canisters to break up the gathering. Following the incident, Sowore was taken to an undisclosed hospital for medical examination and treatment. Benue State Governor Hyacinth Alia has commended the House of Representatives for passing a bill aimed at establishing state police, describing it as a bold step towards strengthening Nigeria's security architecture. In his Democracy Day broadcast, Alia said the proposed reform reflects the need for a decentralized policing system capable of responding more effectively to the country's diverse security challenges. He urged Nigerians to support the initiative, noting that with proper safeguards and accountability mechanisms, state police would complement existing security agencies and improve intelligence gathering and response to threats. The governor also highlighted his administration's ongoing security efforts in Benue State, including collaboration with security agencies, deployment of operational vehicles and motorcycles, and the establishment of local security outfits, which he said have contributed to improved safety and the gradual return of peace in parts of the state. The African Alliance Party, AAP, has announced that the Court of Appeal, Makurdi Division, has affirmed its status as a legally registered political party in Nigeria. In a statement, the party's national chairman, Reverend Peters Iya Obaji, said the judgment was delivered in a case filed against the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, its chairman, Professor Joash Amopiton, and Secretary Rose Orairon Anthony. According to the party, the appellate court ruled that AAP is deemed duly registered by operation of law. Iyaboji explained that the court based its decision on INEC's failure to challenge the party's eligibility for registration. He described the ruling as a major victory for the rule of law and Nigeria's multi-party democracy ahead of the 2027 general elections. The judgment comes amid ongoing legal efforts seeking the deregistration of some opposition political parties in the country. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news and foreign stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Well, thank you so much for staying with us now. The rest of our stories. The chairman of the Rumosi Anti-Land Grabbing Committee, Elder Ernest Ihunda, has cautioned members of the public against falling victim to fraudulent land transactions in Rumosi, particularly in the Ibelu area near Victory Estate along Airport Road, maintaining that the land in question is not under dispute and is not the subject of any court case. Elder Ihunda stated that portions of the land, including the Borough Pit area, remain the property of the Rumosi community and have not been sold to any individual or company. He further clarified that no real estate company has ownership interest in the area and urged the public to disregard claims linking any company to land ownership within the community. According to him, the Borough Pit is owned by the Felix Amadi family of Rumosi, while the Gateway Access also belongs to the Rumosi people, emphasizing that the lands are free from litigation and warning prospective buyers to verify ownership documents before entering into any transaction. The committee chairman also advised individuals who may have purchased land from any chief of Rumaolo community outside their recognized allocation to seek refunds, explaining that such individuals' interests are limited to about 160 plots located behind the substation area.
To be aware of 419 against all these land grabbers. For our land, Ebele Rumosi, which is occupied by Victory Estate Rumosi, their left hand going to airport have no problem with anybody. It's not contentious, it's not in any court. Part of it, the Borough Pit in Waima has a band owned by Rumosi up till now, have not sold to anybody. Odubela property have no property there, have no interest in Rumosi land. So any information going that Odubela property have land or have hand in Rumosi land, please, I'm here to debunk it. Odubela property have no hands in Rumosi matter.
Speaking on the history of the plans, Elder Ihunda noted that the Rumosi community received compensation from the Ministry of Lands in 1992 for land affected by the Adda George Road project, adding that further compensation was paid by the Ministry of Finance and Power in 2005 and later for transmission line projects. He maintained that land stretching from Adda George Road to Airport Road belong to the Rumosi people and are not subject to ownership claims by the Rumaolo community.
In 1992, Ministry of Land paid Rumosi compensation on this Adda George Road. In 2005, the Ministry of Mines and Power also paid Rumosi compensation on that substation. In 2008, the transmission line to airport, they also came in negotiation with Rumosi, which they have not paid. The Ministry of Mines and Power paid us, later paid Rumaolo at the back of the substation when going to South, where they paid Rumaolo. No Rumaolo man that will come to say he owns any property along the Adda George Road to Airport Road. So all those land belong to people. So be aware of 419.
Meanwhile, a principal head of the Ekeanyanwu family in Rumaolo community, Obiakpo local government area of Rivers State, Chief Colonel Ogumerum Eke, says the only offense he has committed against the chairman of the Obiakpo Council Anti-Land Grabbing Committee, Alex Nwili, was his refusal to allow him take possession of 10 plots of land allegedly purchased from individuals he described as unknown persons from Rumosi community. Chief Ogumerumeke, who was reacting to comments attributed to Alex Nwili that he ought to be rotting in prison for alleged heinous crimes against humanity, demanded an apology from Nwili or risk being treated in line with Ikore customs and traditions. Maintaining that Rumaolo and Rumosi communities do not share a common boundary, the family had accused Alex Nwili and the Obiakpo Council chairman of setting up the Anti-Land Grabbing Committee because of their alleged interest in his family's land known as Ohia Abada Izilaru, located along the Obirikore Airport Road. He also dismissed claims by some Rumosi indigents that the court judgment in his favor covered only 160 plots of land and not 6,000 plots, insisting that Ohia Abada Izilaru has a survey plan covering 6,000 plots.
I resist each of them. He went back, he had nothing, was to constitute that committee, bringing in the Obiakpo local government chairman, the person of Honorable Gift Wallo, into it. All was to run intimidation against me, feeding the general public with false information to frame me, label me, say all sorts of things, feeding the weak-minded populace, but God is on my side. And one traditional and customary system in Igbo land. We always have little boundary dispute. which is commonly settled by the elders. You don't call every man land grabber in his land.
Responding to claims by New Generation Church in Rivers State regarding the disputed land, Chief Ogumerum AK said the church was unknown to his family and never purchased any land from them. He advised the church to seek a refund from those who sold the land to it, noting that the court had already delivered judgment on the matter. The family had further threatened legal action against the church for allegedly describing him as a land grabber, questioning how a stranger could label an indigenous such over as ancestral land.
But what I want is for any of them who mention my name should henceforth stop at that, shouldn't go further mentioning my name. And if really he knew he has anything to do in my land, he should quickly quit, because my family will not tolerate anybody within my family land. And I want and direct him to go back to the media, put on a public apology to withdraw this statement that mentioned my name.
On the foreign scene, a U.S. deportation flight reportedly carrying nationals from Iran, Afghanistan, Turkey and Georgia has been headed to the Central African Republic, CAR. According to lawyers and flight monitoring data, the move forms part of what has been described as the expansion of third country deportations under U.S. President Donald Trump's immigration crackdown, including cases involving individuals with legal protections such as withholding of removal status. The flight, which departed Alexandria, Louisiana, reportedly made a stopover in Ghana before continuing its journey, though it remains unclear whether all passengers are being taken to CAR. Legal representatives expressed concern over the fate of the deportees, warning that individuals could ultimately be returned to countries they originally fled, despite protections granted by U.S. courts. The Central African Republic, which remains under a long-standing U.S. State Department travel advisory due to insecurity, has not confirmed any formal arrangement with Washington. Still on the foreign scene, Iran has reaffirmed its right to enrich uranium and maintain control over traffic through the Strait of Hormuz as negotiations with the United States move closer to potential agreement. It said Tehran would insist on retaining its enriched nuclear material and preserving its authority over the strategic waterway, despite claims by U.S. President Donald Trump that a draft deal had been approved and was nearing completion. The proposed agreement is expected to pave the way for broader talks on Iran's nuclear program, the easing of sanctions, and the release of billions of dollars in frozen Iranian assets. The development comes amid differing positions between Tehran and Washington's regional ally Israel, which maintains that any deal must eliminate Iran's enriched nuclear stockpile and missile infrastructure. While Trump expressed confidence that an agreement would soon be signed, Iranian officials indicated that key issues remain unresolved, including sanctions relief, compensation for war-related damage, and the future management of the Strait of Hormuz. Meanwhile, Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu reiterated that Iran would not be allowed to acquire nuclear weapons under any circumstances. In sports, the Nigeria Premier Football League NPFL has announced a one-day orientation workshop for the 4 newly promoted clubs ahead of the 2026-27 season. The clubs Sporting Lagos, Doma United, Ranches Bees and Inter Lagos are expected to participate in the program scheduled for Friday, June 26, 2026. According to the MPFL Chief Operating Officer Davidson Owumi, the session is designed to familiarize the clubs with the operational and administrative demands of top-flight football in Nigeria. Each club is expected to send 2 officials, not below the rank of chairman and general manager. The workshop will cover key areas including club licensing regulations, financial compliance, infrastructure standards and administrative requirements, while also allowing participants to seek clarification on league procedures as part of broader pre-season preparations for the new campaign. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. The former Senate President Bukola Saraki has called for independent legislature to protect democracy. The Labour Party has urged Nigerians not to lose faith in democracy. We told you that the Rumosi Anti-Land Grabbing Committee has warned against fraudulent land transactions in the area. On the foreign scene, you also heard that the U.S. has deported migrants to Central African Republic in a third country flight. That was the news as edited by Stella Sasongo Curry. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818 389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram TodayFM951, X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. My name is Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Wetin you dey find for Sokoto? E don dey your domoto. Unique Company Limited na the ogbonge company wey dey deal on all sizes of quarry products like chippings. For Unique, we no dey do the more you look, the less you see o, because we get standard weigh bridge wey go weigh the quantity wey you want. You confirm am, you pay, you carry your chippings, you go house, everybody's happy. Wetin you dey wait for? Waka go Unique Company Limited wey dey along Obirikwere Airport Road beside Bowen Filling Station now, or you reach them with these numbers
0912 994 7115 or 0813 572 3222 0813 572 3222.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Baby shark, baby shark, baby shark.
Children are a beam of sunlight. On Kiddies Playground, smart is the new cool. We have interesting activities lined up for everyone, from storytelling to games to quizzes, where you get to win loads and loads of gifts. Do you have what it takes to compete and win exciting prizes? Then don't miss any episode of Kiddies Playground every Saturday at 7:30 a.m. only on Today 95.1 FM, where playtime comes to life.
Mommy.
professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people. All right, 1 and 2 of the 6th month rings a bell. Just does not ring a bell. It's an important one for Nigerians. That is, if you're a Nigerian listening. Because I heard some of you say one time that Queen, I want to change. I don't want to. Okay, it depends if you have a dual citizenship. However, if you are Nigerian, you're always Nigerian, right? There's always going to be that root inside of you. So happy Democracy Day to Nigerians. Happy Democracy Day to you listening. My name is Queen Chiba. It's good to have you join me on today's Connect. Started with the news, and of course, we are right on that time where I'm going to be finding out what's happening with you. Yesterday, someone was saying, "Oh, today's Democracy Day. We don't want to celebrate." Some people said, "Oh, we're going to celebrate because it's worth celebrating." Some people said, "Well, we don't just want to count numbers, right? Count years and say, oh, we've had more years of democracy than any other, maybe than the military rule. Talk about before independence and all of that." The question that a lot of people are asking is how this democracy is translating to the everyday life of you, of me. And that's a big question. That's a question that has a big question mark, very large one. I'm painting it in my head now. And this studio is so big, I cannot cover it up when I paint that big question mark. However, it's really big. I think there's a mirror in front of me, and there's a segment of the mirror where I'm painting the picture of the question mark and asking. It's like asking how far. But then, because it's Democracy Day, I'll say Happy Democracy Day to you. Yes, except you don't want to add happy to it. But then it's our usual way of celebrating moments or days. We say happy birthday. We say happy anniversary. We say happy a number of things. I'm thinking now, happy birthday, happy Democracy Day, happy anniversary. We say happy married life. We say happy Valentine's. Okay, just Christmas and some of our Muslim celebrations now. Happy Eid al-Fitr. Yeah, we say all of that. Yes, happy Christmas celebration. So that's like that happy, that word. We just put it there and say happy. Whether the person is happy or not, you just say the person happy. Maybe we should start being real, right? So when you say happy, I beg, just bring out that happy. I'm not excited. Just tell me it's Democracy Day or it's Valentine's Day. Are you even happy about it? Right, but happy Democracy Day. I'll still use the word nevertheless. Happy Democracy Day. But let me know what's up with you. It's also the weekend. If you have plans, maybe plans to party or plans to just sit down in your house, plans to visit someone, plans to do whatever, or you don't even have any plan at all, you haven't figured out what your weekend would be like, fine, perfect. So let's get to find out what's on your mind. I don't have any. There's nothing going through my mind right now. So I would have told you, but let's get to find out from you. What's on your mind? This is Today 95.1 FM if you just tuned in again. And the numbers that you can call to tell me what is going on in your mind is 0810 9510 951. Or you send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339 962. Happy Democracy Day.
Yeah, hello.
Yes.
Yes, Dixon calling from Uniport.
Dixon, good evening. Happy Democracy
Yes, what
Day.
is on my mind is about
Happy
social
Democracy Day, oh, Dixon.
we having okay, let me say the same to you.
Okay.
We only have civilian rule, not democracy.
All right.
Yes.
So what's on your mind?
What is on my mind is what Adam Soshomule said about NNPC. NNPC has looted Nigeria dry, and the federal government is saying whistleblower. Now, Adam Soshomule has become a whistleblower concerning NNPC. Nobody wants to take it seriously. Even the Senate president don't want to take it seriously. The presidency don't want to take it seriously, and they ask us to become whistleblowers. How can we become whistleblowers when the one that a senator is blowing up, keeping deaf ear to it? So if we are celebrating democracy day, we should stand up. We say that Abacha looted Nigeria dry. But since this democracy will enter, our leaders have looted more than Abacha 10 times. They always say Abacha loot, Abacha loot. Why then they have looted more than what Abacha loot, over 10 times more than Abacha.
Right.
So we pray that 2027 will get it right, flush out this bad government and the federal, flush out everything called APC in Nigeria and vote the right candidate that will take Nigeria to the promised land. But APC has failed us. Our children are in the push.
All right,
you
said
that we have democracy.
quite.
Is there any democracy in our country?
All right. What's on your mind? Good evening. Oh, that call dropped. Call again, right, and tell me what's on your mind. Hey, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening. I can hear you. Can you hear me? Why did your call drop? Good evening. What's on your mind?
Hello?
I can hear you. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
On my mind, right?
Yes.
I have a music to dedicate to Right Honorable the Speaker of the Chief.
Okay, so you can come to the station and pay.
No, I will make it very brief.
No, come to the station and pay. We'll play the song for you. Welcome. What's on your mind?
Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes. Good evening. What's on your mind?
Mr. President said that Nigerians should not just part of the country. They should farm here, do business here, believe in the country. But if they want traveling here and there, left and right, front and back, every month we'll be jetting out of the country. So Nigeria should not run away out of the country. But when the heat was much on him during the Nadeco fight against the military government, why did he run away out of the country? He saw the exile in one of the foreign countries. Well, still, because those who fight who initiate the war, some of them they don't see to see the end, only to see the end of the war. So for Mechi, although it's a rumor now, it's confirmed from our national leader, the running mate to Atiku. I believe what is role they play against Jonathan in 2015, which attracted many people to hate him, many hatred and enmity against him in 2015. They will not use it to wish hunt in 2027 as a running mate, because they always see him as an enemy of the South. Whenever it is the son of the South, he always go in alliance, gang up with the North against the interests of the South. And they always use, I think, when he was a minister, the construction of a railway from part of the North to Niger, and the starting of a Federal University of Transport in Daura in, I think, Bari, home state. So I wish them well, but I smell a rat. I believe the South, if Atiku were trying to even in his words, Wiki and his men, they will not allow him to, Amechi to even win in his words. And the state, not even the state of the South. So it will very, and we campaign against Atiku 2019.
All right. Welcome. What's on your mind? Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes.
Queen.
Yes, good evening.
Yes, what is on my mind is the attitude we have when they see a particular government trying to arrange things. They will say, oh, he's not doing it, should come down. And at the same time, looking at the people that are coming up, they are not different from the old people. These same people were the people that brought APC. But now, for them, it's like, it's the name that is the problem. They forgot that it's human beings that are running this thing. So that is number one. Then another one is America saying that he didn't campaign for vice president. For me, I think he's even happy that because the likes of Obi, Atiku, and Tinubu to beat those people. So for me, he's just being happy.
All right.
Thank you.
Good evening. What's on your mind?
Hello, Chima. Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
How are you today?
I'm fine. How about you?
Oh, bless God. God is good.
Yeah. Okay.
What is on my mind? Sometimes when I look at the president talk, I feel worried. Are you following what I'm saying now?
I can hear you.
You can imagine a president of a nation will say openly in a democracy. They call it democracy day. But for me, it's a bleedy day for Nigerians. Are you hearing what I'm saying now?
I can hear you.
Now, a president cannot come and say that these citizens does not love him, but they should love the nation. To me, it doesn't sound fair.
Okay.
Because if you say that the citizens should have hope on the nation, and they don't love you, you are the piloter of the nation.
Okay.
You don't know that it's not piloting well. You are in the helm of affairs. You are telling your citizens that you know that they do not love you, but they should put hope. What hope are you giving them? The hope of insecurity, the hope of no electricity. I don't know. Harsh economy. You are telling them that they should put what hope? And you yourself, are you not deceiving yourself? No, let's call a spade a spade. It is high time we Nigerians we think and know that what is going on in this country, these so-called leaders have hands in it. So you can't tell me that I should have faith in the nation, and you that is piloting the affairs of the nation does not believe on what you're saying.
All right, then.
To me, that statement doesn't go well.
What's on your mind? Good evening. What's on your mind?
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, this is Akoniche calling from Port Harcourt.
Akoniche, welcome.
Thank you very much. What is in my mind is this. In this situation, we find ourselves in Nigeria. And it looks like one person cannot dictate the success of this country. And it also looks like the president, the head of the state, being the country, is not doing really what's supposed to be done. And what of if we youth and the elders will come and tell whoever that is governing this country that this is what the country needs? Because it looks like leaving them alone only, they cannot think of how the country will succeed or move further. So I'm thinking, is this something we need to really agitate and go to them and tell them that this is how the country supposed to be? And that would make sense. Because look like these people, they are not thinking. Is it that they are not thinking or they don't know what to do? So with our help and with our protest and serious on it, at least we bring their mind and their brain back home so that they will not, these people travel other countries. And they see the development that is happening over there. Why is it that they cannot bring it forth to this country and make things better? Is it what they do to us or what? I don't really understand. And the point there is that the money is there. All it takes to be the best in this country is there. Why is it that these people we call our leader that is occupying this position is not thinking well? What is the problem?
All right.
Think of this very well. Thank you very much.
All right. Welcome. What's on your mind?
Hello, Queen Chima.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, Michael Chima from Abba.
All right.
You see, we are celebrating democracy. Quite all right. They say that the bad or worse democracy is better than the best military. Yes, we quite agree. But I think we are not seeing the dividends of democracy in this country. and those that are saddled with the authority to raise home the evidence of democracy are not really doing, they are not really doing their best. They are not up and doing. They are just revolving within themselves and friends and family members. And the people that are putting into places of trust that will man several departments, ministries that will make things work. They are not putting the right people. They are just putting people that they know. Man, no man. Scratch my back, I scratch your back. Look at what was happening in the Senate House. You see, when somebody wants to call them to order because of some commitment that we don't know, allegedly, you see them trying to, fight against that person for not saying the truth.
Okay.
So that God will help us. So we have resources. We have a lot of things that will make this country a blessed country. Look at people begging for food. Workers, they are not being paid. The retirees are going to their grave, crying, gnashing their teeth, as if it's a crime to be in Nigeria. May God help us. So I've been pondering over this celebration. Well, yes, it's quite celebrating, but when we are celebrating, we celebrate with tears. That is it. Look at them wait for protest to say their mind. They were guys brutalized like common criminals, while the criminals are showcasing their wares in the Facebook.
All right, then.
We did our NIN. So as anybody that default, they can trace that person so easily. Why are those people are not being traced? None of them have been convicted. Chiba. We are suffering in this country.
All right. What's on your mind? Good evening. Are you there?
Hello, my Queen Chima, right?
Yes, Queen Chima.
Good evening.
Good evening.
I wish you happy democracy, but I won't do that. If I do that, heaven will be against me.
It's okay. It's what's on your mind, so it's fine.
Heaven will be against me.
But I don't think heaven will be against you, though.
There are diverse elements of substance that form democracy, of which even Mr. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has led us. We talk about fairness. We talk about fairness. Look, how many states in Nigeria, or are there no states that the president at this point in time was supposed to have declared state of emergency? Are there no state of such? This is a question to the Mr. President. This is a government that there is an information that 200 and something trillion naira has been looted. Let us use the right word. Not misappropriated, what have you, has been looted. And somebody said that that agency is a criminal-minded, it's an agency that criminal-minded individuals have been headed. And all the Senate president has to do here is to shut down that motion. He did not even back the voting. Look, let me tell you, this man will fail election. We don't need a president. Those who are saying that Amechi is always key towards supporting the North to undo the South, let me correct them. Except they don't pay bills. If they pay bills and they don't pay, we pay. Just intervals of 2 weeks, I travel out of River State. If they understand what Nigeria is going through, they will know that at this point in time, we don't need that. Because some people should tell us that the footballers should be allowed to continue in 8 years' time.
The Constitution of Nigeria provides that we need a president. So whether it's the current president or after an election, another one would still have a president. Right. But thank you for telling me what's on your mind. What's on your mind? Welcome.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
My name is Justin.
Welcome.
Right. What's on my mind is in fact, I feel so bad when I see Nigerians carry things. In fact, liking to dwell in their past. Listen to so many people talking about Amechi, honestly, though their opinion. But the truth is that Amechi has one of the best we've ever had.
It's a little difficult getting your thoughts. Can you speak up a bit loudly?
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's better. And I think it's about your location too. But go on, please.
Oh, okay. All right. Sorry about that. Okay. What is on my mind is now how way down.
Your network. Can you call again, please? Welcome. What's on your mind?
Hello, good evening, madam.
Good evening.
Okay, my name is Nebu Petty from Budimansai.
Welcome.
What is on my mind? I'm being angry with my national party chairman.
What party?
Well, APC, man.
Oh, okay.
I'm so angry with him. So him to disqualify Oga, the former party chairman in Rivers State, APC, and then Bojika is not clear. Now that I go for a Senate screaming, I did not qualify to become a senator. It's very bad. It's my party, but I'm very angry with my party.
Okay.
Look away after this matter. It's not good. Because this man came for this party in 2014. He's not good to another party. It's APC. No anti-party. Not any anti-party. It's APC. You want to contest something, he said that he's not qualified to contest the Senate. That's my mind.
All right then. Thank you. A text message. What's on my mind is the democracy speech by the president. For me, the speech is deceitful, insensitive, and uninspiring. It's just a rehearsal of the old unfulfilled promises. The speech didn't address the basic needs of Nigerians. Neither did it proffer clear direction or solution to the lingering issues of insecurity and hardship in the country. The president merely fulfilled all righteousness by reciting an old script of hopelessness to Nigerians. There is no item in the speech that gives hope and comfort to the hungry Nigerians. It's like a burial tribute filled with heartbroken expressions, Mr. Lucky. Good evening. What's on my mind is that Governor Sim should employ the 5K teachers before leaving office. Mommy Emma. Okay, you sent the message a number of times. Well, thank you. Welcome. What's on your mind?
Good evening, Pichima.
Yes, good evening.
How is your work today?
Fine, thank God.
Yes, I remember Chigozi from Odohobake clan.
Chigozi, welcome.
Yeah, thank you, Queen. What is my mind is this? We are celebrating
Democracy Day, June 12th.
Democracy today. We're also hearing that in this NFPC, they are looking for 210 trillion naira in this federal government of Nigeria. I'm using this million to beg all the whole person that have PVC that are eligible to vote. Please, we should correct our mistake. We should vote the right party. Don't vote the candidate. Let us vote the right party. Thank you. This is what is my mind.
All right. Quite said. You said what's on your mind. Right. Keep the calls coming. All right. I mean, I think that is great that you are expressing it this evening, telling us and saying it out on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It's 0810-951-0951. That's the number that you can call and see what's on your mind. Now, you can also send a text WhatsApp message or even a recorded WhatsApp message to 0701 9339962. What's on your mind? Good evening.
Good evening, Ichima. My name is Honorable Gladwell, calling from outside Government.
Welcome.
What is on my mind is Amechi and Chiku. When Amechi wants to deputize or vice Chiku, and I'm surprised this is a man that told Nigerian that he will not be a citizen. Yes, he is better than taking minister than the vice president or to become a vice to someone. But we are turned now, Amechi have turned down all what he said and taking the vice. I'm asking, can any good thing come out of Nazareth, just like the Greeks in the Bible when they ask Christians?
Okay, that's a big question. All right. 0810 9510951. Welcome. What's on your mind?
Yeah, thank you, my good sister. I'm Oti Wabeze.
Oti, welcome. Overgoman, welcome.
Yeah, thank you. You see this president's speech is highly deceitful.
What speech are you talking about? The president's speech? The president's speech for Democracy Day?
Yeah, the speech, democracy speech that he made.
Okay. Okay.
That man don't know the suffering of Nigerians.
What man? You mean the president?
Okay, president. He don't know the sufferings of Nigerians. He had forgotten that people had no food, no money. Sickness is all over. When you are not eating well, how can your body, how can you get immunity to attack any disease that will enter into you? He should first of all feed the nation, feed the people, give them employment before he make that type of speech. I don't know why all the politicians are. If I put devil, it's as if I'm not talking well to them. But the way they are behaving, I don't like it. We should know that human beings are alive. They will regard everybody to be dead. Why? Except them that are in their group. So that speech, that democratic speech, the president made a very big mistake. Instead of him to talk of how to feed the nation, he's talking a different thing. Thank you. I'm Oti Wabeze, Overgoma.
All right. Thank you for saying what's on your mind. Welcome. What's on your mind?
Hello, this is my sister in the studio.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, my name is Steve James Uzuzu, calling from Rumodogu in the Emonwa local government.
Yeah, welcome.
What is in my mind is about the light the NDDC gives to my community in Rumodogu.
Okay.
That light is like a candle. I've seen other places, their own is shining brighter, but my own community is like a candle. Whosoever that is in charge of that light should come and remove it and put the proper one. Secondly, if we want to make this country to be better, let all of us go to our various local government and protest. If you have your bed, carry your bed, come to that place. We will sleep there until the government hear us, not to go to Abuja.
All right. Let's see this message. And what is here? Queen, I like you. All right. It's a compliment. You just made me blush. Thank you for sending the message. All right. Good evening, beautiful presenter. What is on my mind is that Nigerians don't have any reason to celebrate Democracy Day in Nigeria under President Tinubu's incompetent administration. President Tinubu should resign immediately for failing to protect Nigerians and their properties from Dr. Prince Nelson. All right. That's what's on your mind. All right. So, Chris from Palmview, thank you. Thank you so much. Saw that. Okay. Can we take another call or two? Let's just do one and then we wrap this up. Welcome. What's on your mind?
Hello, Michael.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, the kind of maltreatment Nigerians are receiving in other countries, especially African countries, a case study like South Africa. You see how they are cracking down Nigeria due to we don't have a good government, we don't have business employment in this place. You see, even I got information, I don't know how reliable it is, that Ghana has also risen to fight against Nigerians again, to go back to their country, fix their country. How do we fix our country? Why we are not given chance to make our own contribution? Why some few individuals that are not, up to 5% in the country determine the destiny of the generality of Nigeria? We should think very deeply how to
What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win? A solo beat, or the rhythm of many? The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe? One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony? At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people. expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Is how much of the hate is women. What I find the most disturbing, frankly, especially as a supporter of women, is how much of the hate is women completely spewing that to other women. And I cannot make sense of that. If you're reading something terrible about a woman, why are you sharing it with your friends? Why are you choosing to put that out in the world? What if it was your friend or your mom or your daughter? You wouldn't do it. And I think that is the piece that is so lost right now in what's happening in the digital space and in certain sectors of the media. We have forgotten about our humanity.
Welcome to today's woman on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. I played you a recording from Meghan Markle. She sounds really soft, but then there are lots to pick up from this, and this video is going to be forming the basis of our conversation this evening, right? Somehow she thinks that, and maybe a lot of women think that when you talk about another woman as a woman, you're not being human or humane, right? And why would you see something terrible about a woman, and as a woman you post it or you share it? Okay. So, but if you say about a man, you can share it. But as a woman, I mean, you're not pro-woman if you. And this is what's going to make us have the conversation we're having this evening on Today's Woman. So, welcome to Today's Woman on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. I have a man and I have a woman here in the studio. I hope that the man can relate to this conversation. But then, yes, I think he can, because he's in this world. Maybe he has heard women say this. But hey, welcome, MC Justice. Good to have you on Today's Woman.
Yeah.
Good to have you on the show. Good evening.
Yeah. It's a good
I feel like you turned to a woman very soon.
No. Even if I'm reincarnating to any other, I'm reincarnating as a man.
Why?
Yeah,
if you're given the option to be a woman now, wouldn't you want to?
No, I wouldn't.
Why?
I wouldn't. I like my masculinity.
You like your masculinity?
I want to be in charge. Yeah.
Oh, you think women are not in charge?
The man's life is not easy. That is why Bobrisky left us. Yeah, but in as much as it's still that way, I'll still be a man in my next world. Yeah.
Okay.
He likes control.
But there are women who stay in charge.
Yeah, they are in charge, but naturally, I want to really be in charge. No, I don't need to struggle to be. Yeah. There are women who are in charge.
A woman's control is artificial.
Yeah, there's a woman will be in charge and still tell you, like, I'm the one in charge here. Okay. Yeah, to still prove that, okay.
She's in charge.
Yeah,
It's because of society.
No.
I mean, because of society. Society always wants the woman to shout. Always wants the woman to remind
you're blaming
them.
the society, and it's the man and the woman that still makes up the society.
I understand. It's men. That's. I think it's the men.
We take exception to that.
Think about it twice. So, are you sure you wouldn't want to be a woman if given an option?
No.
We'll close the door.
Apart
The
from
window is still open. You see, shut the door.
apart from this,
We'll shut
sometimes the free gifts women get from soft sports.
You understand? The free shawarma, chicken and cheese.
Please, I want to be a man. Keep your shawarma. Don't worry, I'll buy it.
Welcome, Auntie Justice.
Yeah.
Mary Queen.
Yes,
Welcome.
yes. Thank you so much, Queen.
Would you want to be a man?
Makawai.
Are you sure?
Thank you. Don't mention.
So you're happy being a woman? Happy?
Yeah,
being a woman?
I am. But
are you thinking about it?
Yes, so you wish to think.
Okay. That was a deep. That took some time. That took some time. Because you know there are women who act like men.
The tomboys now.
No, apart, some of them don't even walk like men.
Mentally.
But mentally, they're like men.
Yeah. I think there's a book even think like a man.
Most first daughters.
They've been given that leadership position from childhood.
Yeah.
They are left to sort out their life. They are always, and those people are difficult to love. Because
You
think so?
Yeah,
I think they are very
Have you dated
difficult.
your first daughter before?
You don't be like say I did this senior man.
Why? She's not
like
soft.
Their experience, this childishness, you can see some of them growing up from 6 years, they're already washing dishes, taking care of their younger ones, like 2, 3, their mom leave them before them. For they have to mature and think. That baby life they never experienced it, and they grow to become an adult, and they go nearly they shake you for as you they go.
When they see you say, "Oh boy, have fun."
Yeah, but
Stop your 5.
And it comes with their mentality when they're having a conversation. You could always see them, and they are not pushovers. Especially when they see you, you can see them. Okay, this one,
this one will worry me.
This one, but it's not like I'm intimidated by them, but somehow their experiences have shaped their view
maybe
of
most
life.
men want their women soft. I mean, just be feminine.
Be feminine, be a baby. Maybe
a baby that you can maneuver.
Not like maneuver. There's this soft spot that these people that are hard, they are very risky.
But the body is not hard, man. It's just too much experience.
I saw a video where a guy and a girl were walking.
He
wanted to be a gentleman to open, and she had already opened, and he was like, she said, sorry, I'm not used to this. I'm not used to
Imagine her waiting for you to come and
she's
open
always taking initiative.
Door for her.
She's always taking initiative.
She's 2 times ahead of you.
Yeah.
But it's not a bad thing, right?
It's not a bad thing. Yeah,
it's good for your children.
Yeah, but I saw something last Christmas. I visited somebody in a family of 5. She had 3 siblings, and they are guys. But because she's the first, she was the one killing goats. Not chicken.
Imagine that kind of woman.
Very
you find that one trouble you go
and she wasn't missing it. Even me that is a man, she wasn't missing any target, and I was like, okay, is my neck actually safe?
All right.
And you were supposed to be her date.
That is supposed, right?
All right, there's a video of Meghan Markle where she says that she finds it disturbing that women attack or tear down other women. Now, this brings us to the popular saying that women are their own worst enemies. Like, it's a word on the street. Women are their own worst enemies. And I think we've said this for a very long time, and maybe we should even think about it critically and confirm if it's true, because there are lots of popular sayings that a lot of people may not agree with or agree to. you may have different opinion, right? So is this a fair statement or is it an unfair stereotype? And do women face more criticism from other women, or is this something that happens among all groups of people? So this is the conversation we're having. Let's listen to Meghan Markle again, and let's get talking.
What I find the most disturbing, frankly, especially as a supporter of women, is how much of the hate is women completely spewing that to other women. And I cannot make sense of that. If you're reading something terrible about a woman, why are you sharing it with your friends? Why are you choosing to put that out in the world? What if it was your friend or your mom or your daughter? You wouldn't do it. And I think that is the piece that is so lost right now in what's happening in the digital space and in certain sectors.
So I'm trying to understand, right? If a man sees something terrible about a man, doesn't he share it? Does he not?
It's correcting the guys. Okay, see what is happening. There's this intense bro code.
Okay.
Yeah, you try to have your brother's back. You try to protect him. Try to give him that information that is going to. You look out for your bro. You look out for your guys and all that. So it exists. It exists.
So a man wouldn't see something terrible. Most would hardly see something terrible about another man and share it. I mean, start distributing it.
And in most cases, it's a very slim margin compared to
women.
The other gender. I will know where to become.
Mary Green. So a woman sees something about another one, and she distributes it. She becomes a distribution company.
That'll be a small distribution company. I think, yeah, she's right, because a woman sees a nude of another woman, and she's the first person to send it to another woman.
Okay.
Do you understand? So these women not supporting women is not today. It's been there. It's been there from time immemorial. It's been there. I think Aidan Ngozi, of one of our politicians, sometime mentioned it as well, that women hardly support themselves. So okay, let's use maybe Empress for instance.
Yeah.
There was a time her nude was online. Guess the people that shared it more? The women. Tonto Dike came out once to complain about secondary school children that were making out in the dormitory, that the video went viral and all that. This small girl, people that were sharing it more were the women that according to her, she used her money to bring it down from the internet. I don't know how much she claimed she paid then, but that she felt bad that women were the ones sharing it more. So you didn't even see that child as your daughter, your niece, or whoever. But you're like, see this small girl, and then you kept sharing and sharing. So yes, women tend to bring down themselves. That's very true. Very, very true.
Have you had any experience?
If I've had experience, yes.
Okay.
Yes, because apart from women have this, you walk into a room, and then you're just minding your business. I you see a woman somewhere, what is she feeling like? Like, you understand? And you're wondering, do you even know me before? You understand? So it has happened severally. You even see men believe in you more than your fellow women.
Okay.
1,001 times.
I agree with her. Women are very competitive with themselves.
That word. I'm waiting for that word.
They are very competitive with themselves, and every now and then there's this thing in them to always want to outprove or
I'm
show
better than the other
I'm
person.
better than the other person. I'm doing better than the other person. I live a more classic life than the other person. I'm actually doing very well compared to the male gender. A guy can easily open up to his fellow guy and be like, okay, see what I'm going through. Be like, oh boy, he rugged for everybody, he rough for everybody, and they share likes mind and say, bro, what's the update? What's the update? And they share update among themselves compared to a woman who, in most cases, they are trying to from their body, from their outfit, even in the workspace, women are more competitive with themselves than the male counterpart. There is this work tension. They want to be better than this person. There's this,
they want
need
to look good more than the other person.
To show off, even when they are in the same pay range. It happens frequently, and sometimes they are not good friends with themselves. You take it back to when people are in school, down to hostel, down to roommate. You see where female roommate, most times they tell you they don't like staying with themselves. They rather stay alone or stay, one thing, or they even rather stay with a man than to stay with a fellow girl like them. And at the end of the day, there's fight, there's gossip, there's snatching of this person's partner. It happens
it happens more
between them and all that.
It happens among the guys too, snatching of partners, but I think they handle theirs differently. They're just like, okay, after all, we're not married. I don't have to cut ties with my fellow guy.
You see guys say a girl cannot come in between them.
Definitely, guys, things like that.
Yeah.
But girls, I mean, there's a split.
That's only the suspicion. You've not even seen them together. You've not even noticed anything. Just suspecting that these people might be. Say, babe, I don't like the way they call my boyfriend. No, they call him again. You understand? I don't like the way when my boyfriend come this room, they look at one guy. So there's always that competition. Always. And I don't know why. Like you just like I said, a man will always tell you, keep trying. Try, go harder. But if then the 5 person will go work, now you. There's always that demoralizing statement from a fellow woman.
But do you think the times are changing, right? Because this statement has always been there, that women are not so supportive of themselves. Women hate themselves, or women hate women. But with
I won't say it's hate. I feel it's something that has been there. Because why would you hate somebody you don't even know?
Hate is a heavy word.
Yes.
I mean, then it gets to that point, it gets extreme when there's a problem. But it's just that support and women competing with each other, women not showing themselves a lot of support as they should. And some women think that women would even rather show a man more support than show her fellow woman.
Down to even support. Elective position. A woman would rather vote a man than vote his fellow woman for that same position.
It's good you brought this angle, because we think about elections are
around the corner,
2027, and then I just quickly checked that women representation in politics is very low. Obviously, we know, we don't need anybody to tell, it's very low. But let me just read out the percentage. It's hovering around an average of 6.7 in elective and appointive positions, despite making up nearly half of the voting population. So you see, he said women will vote men. So women hold only about 4.47 of seats in the National Assembly, which is significantly below both the African regional average of 23.4%. So do you think that it's because women don't support themselves enough? That's why we have this kind of representation even in our political spaces.
Yeah,
because if we had women,
those are part of the factors. Because if you check even in our population, I think we have more women in the society than more men.
Yes, they make up more of the voting population.
They have more of the voting population. They have even more of the influence. When if a mother wants to campaign, you have your children under your see who we are going. This person is going to make it better. But still within their circle, there's this stereotype. Even within their circle of leaders, like, now woman go come lead me. With those kind of things. Even among them, there's always rivalry. There's always competition. And better than this person.
Is it possible that it's a society that's made the woman think this way, so that men can always remain there's no arguing with men or dragging spots with men, but we still know that there's always that there's just always that placement on men in terms of positioning,
being
like
superiority.
So is this a societal thing? Like, is this society that has made women see themselves as being competitive? Is this a societal thing, or it's just inborn. Would we attribute this to God? That's our God.
I don't think it's God, because there are other women that they don't. A woman, if for me, for instance, if a lady walks in here and she looks good, I tell her, you look good.
I do that a lot.
So it's not a general thing. So there are some that the competition is nothing to them. Like, why do we have to compete? So it's not God thing. And then society, yes, women, I think the society contributed, because when a lady is doing good, there's always that competition. No be your fellow woman be that. No be your fellow. So it gives this other woman, you make this other woman feel inferior. That inferiority complex just comes in. That's if she allows it anyway. Because normally you're supposed to like wave it off and then move on. But if you allow it, maybe constantly it comes from family, from friends, from peer groups and all that. So naturally you just feel this inferiority complex around you, that you want to build a world, and to you building that world is trying to shut every other woman out so that you feel your safe space. That's what I think. So I feel most of these women that do these things because they don't want that comparison. Let's use the elections, for instance. We are all in a party together, and then all of a sudden they say Queen is our woman leader. You see the rest, like, how manage all of us?
Do we have men leaders?
Of course they do.
You know, the society has done a lot of favor for women to even acknowledge themselves. In a year, we have close to 7 or 10 Women's Day, Women's Sunday, to celebrate them. In every society, we carve out a role for women. Okay, we are doing this for women. In political parties, they are women leader. In the government, there is Ministry of Women Affairs.
Maybe attention is not necessary.
You know, because there's a need to bring their confidence. There's a need to get them involved. Because if you leave them let alone, they may, let's leave it. It's a man's word. It's a man's word.
Because maybe women are busy.
But they still been stressful. Like, okay, for instance, now, women, like the married ones, for instance, the political meetings they have at night, 2 a.m., 3 a.m., you expect a married woman to leave her home that time and come and attend the meeting?
No, those things are, it's not something that cannot be done without. There's always a way around it. Meetings cannot only be held at night. Meetings
but most times it's at night. And then by the next day, you know, there's something about, I was there, I heard for myself. And when somebody else is coming to tell you, this is what we discussed. And by the time you hear from 2-3 different people, you're getting 3 different views of people that way. So you won't get the exact thing. So when you're present there, so sometimes this, like politics, is difficult for women because apart from the competition and all that, they are also making it difficult. You cannot leave your house in the night to go and attend meetings. Your husband will query you. What kind of meeting is that?
There are also structural explanations to women's participation in politics. I mean, the real terms, women should participate. There are a lot of other...
they say it, but they don't practice it. Let's take our Senate, for instance. How many women are there?
But then, like he said, if we had more women vote, women make up more of the voting population. If a woman,
vote for themselves, right?
Yes. If women said, there's a woman and we're all going to... Because we know that she's qualified.
You fix that meeting by 12. Yes, you have the population, you have the power to command. Now, men and people fixing those meetings then are majority men, and they feel it's more comfortable for them. And you know, if the likes of Nkozi Okonjo-Iweala fix a meeting by 8 a.m., you will be there because you have the power too. So let's not limit. I feel it's a lot of factors for women when we bring it. Not supporting each other. We've talked about the competition. We've also talked about how women, even within them space, I think they seek validation among themselves. You know, sometimes if you don't tell a woman you're beautiful, she feels in a way, you know. And most times those compliments doesn't come from their same gender. It comes from opposite of their for men. And there's let me just use an example. There's this trend of women trying to always live up to expectation.
When that compliment comes from a woman, there's a way the other woman feels. That day she feels extremely beautiful.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
I get the update for you. Bet Naija truly Naija. It don't enter. Life it don't better. Casino like no other with the Bet Naija.
Spin and win big with Bet Niger's truly Nigerian casino. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
Bet Niger, truly Niger.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Today's woman on Today 95.1 FM, voice of the people. Now we're discussing women and not supporting women. Meghan Markle in a video says that she finds it disturbing that women attack or tear down other women. Now, this brings us to the popular saying that women are their own worst enemies. Is this a fair statement or is it an unfair stereotype? And do women face more criticism from other women, or is this something that happens among all groups of people? There's a story where someone said he was supposed to start a business with another woman, and he told his wife about the business from the onset, and the woman was just only uncomfortable about it because he was a woman. She said, "I'd rather you do business
with
another man." And I was thinking, loudly, what if that woman is competent to do business with your husband, and then he tells you you're in the know, you know everything? Maybe you can also come in, right, if you feel uncomfortable, although there could be more to it, but let's not paint it deeper than it is, right? There could be more, but women just naturally get uncomfortable where there's another woman in the picture. So most women, or some women, just naturally get uncomfortable when there's another woman in the picture. Or you have a business partner, is the person a man or a woman? Say a woman, there's a little, because some people would think maybe the woman is insecure, that some women may not bother because they feel it's fine, whatever you choose to do, you're an adult, I will not control your life. So, but do you think women really get uncomfortable when there's another woman in the picture?
Definitely.
Most women.
Most women, because women value lifestyle. Women value appearance, and once there's a woman in a setting, there's always this pressure to want to show lifestyle, to want to show looks. For instance, if there's 20 people in an ESCO, and the rest are men, and let me say 19 are men, you could see the men trying to put heads together to achieve this. But if there's a woman in the setting, guess the idea of the woman? I'm going to outshine these people. I'm going to prove to them that, I can appear more expensive. Yes, that I can appear more expensive. My husband is doing better than you. Is showing in my lifestyle. Whatever I'm doing, there is this imagination from looks, from lifestyle. Women naturally, there's a way women are wired, and I think their orientation needs to change. You could see a woman, she's happy, and maybe she's glancing through a social media and see her friend at age status getting married. Do you know her mood for the rest of the day is turned up? It's not like she's angry with the person, but there's this competitiveness among, it should have been me, why is it not me? Do you know that her partner within that period will suffer it? Now that's the competition. You see a woman going through a picture, she's looking for fault. You can compliment and go. Most times when you see a woman's picture, it's the men under it complimenting. Now even so, within the women complimenting, they are fake vibe. You hear them talking about fake love. She's not really like, cute. But in between them, there are rivalries around them, and I don't know if I will blame it on nature.
Like, you look good, but this your human hair is not the original. Good women. women get their own.
So it's because of the competitive nature of women, maybe seeming competitive nature for most of them, and the fact that everything, most times women have to appear more physical than men would.
Their value look.
Yeah, I mean, people don't really.
There's also insecurity.
Yeah, there's also insecurity that make women not support other women.
Like a lady will not want her husband to have a female secretary, for instance, because she feels, okay, you'll be seeing this person every day, and then I'm here at home, anything can happen there and all that. And from stories we've heard too, things are happening too, because the men too, they get their own for their body, so will you blame such a woman for being insecure? It's not her fault. It's because of the things she has heard and seen, so women not supporting women. Will it ever change?
There was a time that in the music industry, some people were calling out some of the big female artists and saying that they don't do enough mentorship compared to partnerships, right?
They don't feature their. Let's use Tiwa Savage. I think they've called her out severally. Like Tiwa Savage is her own one-man squad. She does her own thing. Even when they were in Marvin, they had Dija.
Yeah,
and then I don't think she was there when Arasta came.
No, she wasn't.
But I don't. Apart from the general collab, she has not done something like.
Doesn't it ruin the balance of life? I mean,
it does. Because
women. When you have a man and a woman do something, there seems to be that balance.
Yeah.
Does it not ruin that balance? And maybe most women understand it, and that's why.
No, ruining the balance, but
we
for
have
career,
men and
featuring men,
helping, pulling up each other and trying to partner, even down to the corporate space. You see a woman doing well, thriving, trying to set up business, and you see another woman pulling her down, like, okay, no be man do it for her. She's probably sleeping around to raise this. Am I not a fellow man? How does she do it? How should do it? Meanwhile, in your own, you have your own part. A lot of people forget that they have their own part of life, especially women. You forget that, okay, you have your own journey, probably your own journey for that moment. You're into motherhood, you're raising your child, that doesn't mean a young single lady there pushing her career is busy, trying to sleep around to make her own. If it's easy to sleep around, try it.
Or maybe your destiny is even tied to her. You don't know.
You don't know. So,
instead of coming close to her and like, congratulations, how you doing it? Like, can we work together and all that? You're even tearing her down, and then indirectly tearing yourself down.
What would happen if women came together?
There will be world peace. There will be world peace.
World peace.
Yeah.
I don't know why about women riots came to my mind. But what would happen if women, supported themselves?
Like if a woman comes out and says, I want to be the governor of Rivers State, for instance, and all the women are like, okay, fine.
She's going there.
Let's go. Let's do this.
Men will be
out of coalition will not work. Let's do this. We don't want the men. They'll go for prayer and fasting.
A lot of men will be out of
jobs, out of everything.
But and we are praying for that. You guys should try. It's coming together to do it is the issue, because women have their own mind made up. You see people coming together to agree on something, but somehow there's this disunity. They are trying
one person
to.
Will always...
for instance, let me bring it down to different circle. I'm a wedding host, MC, and you can see during the course of the wedding, the groomsmen are so active. They don't mind cleaning the chairs for their guy to have a very fruitful day. You see them serving food. You call upon them, come and stand behind the groom, and they are very active. You see them doing things, all manner of things, very free. They contributed for the wedding. They made their outfit very lively. They are also planning for the after party. They are the one that's still going to spray. But you come to the bridal train. There's you as an MC, you have to compose yourself, because there's a lot of dragging. There's a lot of, in between them. You could see that they've quarreled like twice before they got to that stage. There's a beef. Either one person in the WhatsApp group did something before them. They've not competed. You can see the competition among them.
So women cannot coexist peacefully? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I will not say they cannot coexist because conflict is part of life. Yes. So, but to a large extent, it's not like men do not have issue, but there are issues. A man could have issue and they're almost fighting. I was in a football pitch on Thursday and they were almost throwing blow. But after the match, it was the same person that passed the bottle of drink to the other person, guy, turn. And so it wasn't. And when argument ensued, it was two of them were on the same part arguing. Like, wasn't all these two guys that were insulting each other? Your papa, I go do, all those kind of things. But for a lady, it becomes deeper. Yeah. And it will tell you that it didn't start immediately. Maybe in her mind, she has lost something. Yeah. Vice versa. So I think will I say generic, but it's something that happens in between them, and I think that has fostered disunity among the gender.
Maybe a lot of women like exclusivity, like that feeling of it's just me, and that's why a lot of women are against polygamy. Yeah. Right? Especially as I
want to be the most beautiful one. I want to be the only one.
Especially as education and knowledge is even advancing. Awareness is right?
Yeah.
A lot of young women now don't. I mean, you can't talk polygamy to and the sole reason is there's another woman. Yeah. Right.
And they can't compete. They can't share.
Yes.
There will be tension
Women
in the house.
Women are beginning to share.
So for marriage.
I've seen a woman married to men.
No, there are. They exist, but it's rare. So when you ask women the reason, because I know that, I mean, in the 90s and 80s, polygamy was a thing.
It was a norm.
Yes. But now as education, exposure, and all.
Internet.
Yes. So it doesn't mean the women we had then and the women we have now are different. Right, where the women they're not as competitive, where they're not as competitive as the women now.
They were, yes, because a man marries 2 wives, and then when you look at one wife and her children, they seem to be doing better than the second wife and her children. So there's competition. So this other woman is saying, whatever it takes, whether my husband supports me or not, I'm going to make sure my children goes to the best schools and become. That is the same awareness we are talking about. It's because she's more exposed, so she knows the value of education and all that. So she puts in the work and train her children. Meanwhile, the second wife just believes that they marry me to come do farm. All of us in the morning, let's go to the farm. 10, 15, 20 years later, you see the difference. So it's still that competition.
But some people may argue that the competition is not even there with women as of them, because a lot of women are beginning to mentor women. We have a lot of women groups, women conferences, or do you think women just gather in these events and
just pray
and just talk but deep down inside, a lot of them, they are not as supportive as, I mean, you can see women, 1,000 women gather as compared to men. Really, we have a lot of women conferences.
Now, for those conferences to hold, they have identified a problem.
Okay. Men don't have that.
Men don't have, because it's very easy for a man to bond. You just pick a random men and just put them in a space and they are cool. Alpha, and you can see group of 5-6 men were chilling every time in the street. We barely know each other's name. Senior man, chairman, alpha. The person they call you chairman could be very richer than you, and he sees nothing in his. It's just a compliment. But on the other side, you must be before I even dobale for you on the female counterpart, the status will show, even when the status is not really there. For women, what they call status is basically their wealth is their appearance. The hair, the phone they have. When they don't have the latest phone, they are so bothered, the outfit, and that is why
when they get to know that you're so a GM in a company and they're like, you mean it's just the respect to change immediately. Like those now start seeing you as a human being.
They before place that value on what.
Before that time, they were not seeing you as anything. But now, and that goes to say that they are not valuing you as a person. They are valuing that position.
I'm thinking about how families actually raise women. right? Let's say a family that has maybe a boy or two and have more girls. Is it also the way families are raising these girls that's making them competitive, right?
Even into the society.
Yes, into the society. I'm just thinking aloud, but I can't point my hand on anything or place my hands on anything.
You can also blame family because you see mothers comparing. Look at that girl; she's your mate. She's already in in her husband's house. Look at her; she's your mate. You're already here. If you like, go and get pregnant. So there's even within siblings. You know, if you check some families, you could see sisters in the same house quarrel. And I was making an illustration.
Compared to the way guys quarrel.
I was making an illustration. Something happened with him. I was illustrating something to my brother.
Take sides.
Yeah, I was
that taking of side is the worst one.
No, sometimes the parents may not be taking side, but there's a way women thinking are wired. Everything now is from I'm trying to pick their thinking process. You could correct a woman and she takes offense to you. I was giving an illustration to my younger brother, and I told him something. If we had more than one sister, we will be quarreling in this because we hardly pick a quarrel, and because we have one sister, we're always on our side. But if there were more than two, and I gave him different instances, if there were more than two, there are positions that you would take, and somebody gets you cannot always,
definitely you can't please all
you
of
can't
them.
please everybody. Now let me give you an instance. I had a friend. He had his girlfriend had an issue with his sister.
Okay.
Now because they had a fight, he separated them. Now, do you know he was caught in the cross center of the girlfriend was like, so I have an issue with your sister, so you could not even take my side, and you took your sister's side.
All right.
Now, in the sister's side, on the other way around, the sister say, you are my best sibling. All my life, we have known each other, and there's an issue between me and your girlfriend. You took your girlfriend's side, and he told me, bro, what am I to do? Now you can see how women are wired. On the other side, he's trying to mediate. Women are naturally built. I think I will blame nature in a way, but there's a way I think they can come out of it. And for we to have women this, women conference, women's day, women this, there are issue, and the issue there is the issue of submissiveness. It is not just to be submissive to a man.
Are we back to this submissiveness?
No, it's critical. It's true. Women are really
when a
submissive.
mother-in-law and a
each other.
daughter-in-law are always having issues, is that submissive?
That is what I'm saying. Now, submissiveness doesn't really come from the senior or junior. You could see father-in-laws, you hardly hear it. But you see a daughter, a daughter telling you that her mother-in-law is a winch, forgetting that tomorrow she's also going to be a mother-in-law. That is, you can see a future winch in the pipeline. Yes, and they forget is the reality. So women find it difficult to coexist. Women, you could not see father-in-law and son-in-law dragging front seats of the car or one. So it is something things that are not very important. Who is going to sit in the front seat? Your mother or your wife? Who is more important?
I carried you for 9 months.
I carried you for 9 months. Oh, I carried your child for 9 months too. You can see where there should be no competition. And then you see the man wondering, wow, where did I get it wrong? These things are not supposed to be issue. Okay, let me come down from the car. Two of you should sit at the front seat and drive yourself. You see, as issue of women are naturally competitive, both senior, junior, and all those things boils down to. So as a guy, there's nothing wrong with me being submissive. You could go to a football pitch, you see everybody on jersey, millionaires, so both people that packed Benz are playing in the pitch. The people that even rode bicycle, and you do not see the class action in the picture and not be your mate to how much you get. Everybody are playing, they are drinking, they are sharing the same can of water and all that.
We have women meetings now. Divorce party. But we have women meetings, don't we?
No,
we have women meetings where women also come and share same values and have fun.
But there's classism. There's chief wife, and chief wife is treated because it's very special. Yeah, there's classism among them. You know.
Okay, so I feel most of these seminars are trying to bridge the gap, right? So they've discovered that most of the women are, instead of enjoying their marriages, they are enduring them. Maybe they are in a home of domestic violence and all that. So now they are trying to pick here and there So when they come to such places, like if the leaders are those that are more matured in mind, they most times they announce it. Please, all of us that are here, we are the same. There's no big woman here. Feel free. They keep that competition outside. Yeah. I want everybody to be on the same level. And that is, if you're able to break that barrier, you now see the women opening up to you.
Okay.
But if a woman walks into a place and she still senses that even in this place there's VIP, VVIP, special treatment for this, she'll go back with her problem.
Yeah.
The woman is that bad. Like, she will enter that place, observe the place in 1 second, and she will go back with that problem that brought her there instead of her to talk, because she will feel, okay, she's still not comfortable. So that is it. So most of these seminars, I think, they are seminars of awareness. Yeah. Like, we can bridge that gap. We don't need to do competition all the time.
What if we should just let women be about this supporting women? Because there are angles to it. Supporting. When we use the word support, support is
broad.
It's really broad. What if women are just meant to support men, and that's how it should? That's how it makes more sense. Then
the men should support the women. So if a man is supporting a man, a woman is supporting the woman.
We will not be having the conversation. But because it's society that brought this conversation about women don't support each other, because we don't talk about men not supporting each other. Maybe because men think that they support each other. Do they think men truly support each other?
Yeah, men support each other.
Okay.
Men are there for each other. A man
okay, so let's even use the same politics, for instance. Yeso Wike comes out and says, I want to be the governor of Rivers State. Like, you see men tripping out from every ward, every polling unit. The only name they are mentioning is Yeso Wike. Now, a Mary Queen comes out and says, I want to be the governor. They say, who dasha? Who be at that her sugar daddy where they deceive him? Do you understand? They've already, brought me to the lowest level. And imagine, even if the other person wanted to support me, because the morale is not there, he or she will be like, okay, let me observe. And then sometimes too, the women too have not really helped.
Okay.
The few that have been into politics, they've not really helped, because some of them have disappointed us. Let's be fair.
Yeah. I saw a conversation on social media where a lady was angry that somebody, her friend, invited her for wedding, just 3 months to the wedding.
Okay.
And she was angry.
There was one that happened. She was celebrating her birthday.
That's even 3 months.
Close friend celebrating her birthday, and she said she didn't know her man was going to throw a party. So the man just told her, and then she was calling people close to her corner. And she said, it was just, you're just telling me today or yesterday and all.
But for the guy, somebody has invited me for a wedding on Friday, and the wedding is on Saturday. And no get waiting I do. I wear my native, and
doesn't make you jobless.
It doesn't make you jobless, but for the other gender, they read a lot of meaning. Oh,
you don't call all the important people.
Now you thought mine was an afterthought. Okay, because you didn't marry. Ayana married. There's this comparison.
Always,
okay,
yes, that's true.
Yes, and they factor in a lot of things. Why life is not that deep. On the other side, you're supposed to freestyle. Okay, no shit. And you will not, a man will attend that wedding, go there, spend money without thinking that, okay, in my own case,
making control for me too.
Most times I see I don't to do a shebio. Hope say when you reach my turn, I don't go find and that's the mentality. And that's why you see a lot of ladies wanting to do this big wedding. They want to do ceremony or more. I don't to go where people are shebi, make other people come here my shebi. But for a man, it's very simple. You see them on that day, all of men on white, men don't wear white. If you don't even get to, so just wear something, they come. Let's just have a good day and all that. For men, it's just simple.
So
and
for
chill.
Women, it's like always an investment.
They're always there.
There's always something they want to get back from everything they do. And
that's why when you tell a woman she's beautiful as a woman, some women are shocked. Like when you tell as a woman and you're telling a woman, you're beautiful. Woman. They're shocked. Like,
inside that woman, she said, is she mocking me or she's saying the truth? That is a woman for you. Like sometimes she will even look for the closest mirror to look at herself again.
There's something that happened in the wedding. the groom after the normal dance. So there's a portion where the bride's mother dance with the mother and
with the bride.
Okay. And there was after the dance session. Fortunate enough, the bride's mother belongs to so many meetings, and her crew came celebrating and dancing.
You don't find trouble.
Do you know that the groom's mother was so restless? She said I should call her and her friends. And they were not prepared. They had nothing in stock. And she went behind the hall. She was struggling to gather her friends. Some had left. Some had... By the time I had called the groom's mother and her friends, they were not respected. I had to go and meet her because she was, if you don't call me, I will have this is my son's wedding. When I haven't, she said her friends are gone. So I said, instead of her to come back and tell me, because of how bad she felt, she stayed behind and left her husband. So I was like, was there any need for the competition? You could have even joined the other woman and dance and have a very merry moment. Good time. And that's where you see in a wedding, the bride's mother will cook. Come on, the groom's mother.
No unity already.
No unity. Everybody are doing. Everybody are trying to outclass.
After wedding party now.
Wedding party.
Yeah, that's a typical example of what happens in
with
home.
Women.
Yeah, with women.
All right, let's get to hear from you. Right? Do women face more criticism from other women, or is this something that happens among all groups of people? I mean, the statement that women don't support each other. Do you agree with it? Have you had an experience that you'd like to share? An experience that you'd like to share. Or do you think that that statement is fading? Yes, it's there, but we're having more women mentor other women. We're having more women understand their place, get more self-aware, and are not bothered by the other woman, whether lifting her or not. With everything, all the self-awareness, education, advancement is still there. Someone says maybe women are not just meant to support other women, right? What are your thoughts? 0810-951-0951 is today's woman. Call that number or send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-933-9962. Welcome to today's woman. Good evening.
This conversation that I want to come out to, I think it has to do with disunity among the women. Am I right?
Support. Do women show each other enough support?
The bros there, there's how the bros there. I don't know what his name. Trying to analyze it. I think that's what makes me stick mouth into it. Because my own experience there, can you hear me?
We can hear you. Go on, please.
My own experience there, when I want to work, my mother-in-law and my mom, both of them did what?
Both of them did what? The both of them did what?
My mother-in-law and my mom, two of them nearly caused trouble. I just use wisdom to make sure, because what I did was saying that I was telling my mother that it's okay, what I'm talking, and I go meet my mom, and please, let's do like that, let's accept that thing. Because just small thing, this one say he wants to bring his own MC, my mother still wants to bring her own MC.
Your mom wanted to bring her MC. Your mother-in-law wanted to bring her MC.
Yeah, the thing is that my mom said that she has someone that person that person going to just less, and somebody's familiar. Why my mother-in-law said, am I not the right mother? How would I? That would be.
All right.
So when I don't hear from the left and right, because if I don't use my head, these people will cause trouble. So I just tell myself what they are saying. Okay, I've heard you. When I go meet my mother, and then allow them, let her speak. That's how I use technique.
Yeah, you did well. They gave you a job to do. You became a conflict resolution expert. All right, keep the calls coming. 0810-951-0951. Welcome to today's woman.
Yeah. Good evening, all of you there.
Yes, good evening.
My name is Reginald. I'm calling from.
Welcome, Reginald.
I I think first of all, let me appreciate you guys there because the topic that you guys are discussing, you people have already done justice on it, looking at all angles of it. I think I appreciate you people. But I don't know why. I don't know whether if I would say that women we are created to help each other. I don't know. If I would say that women we are created, naturally created to help each other. Because it has come to that because there is not, you cannot see three women who are friends. Three women who are friends. And you see their friendship lasts more than 10, 15 years. Very strong. It is very real. But you can see three men that are all friendship from schools down to the stage they are still maintaining it. You know that it is a woman can choose to be friend with a man more than she choosing to be friend with her fellow women. So it has been there. I don't know whether if I would say that we are created to help each other. So women find it very difficult to support each other. I was in a vehicle one day. I was in a transport vehicle one day. Unfortunately, one of the ladies there had this thing. Instead of her fellow women to find a way to cover her up, because it wasn't her own mistake. Maybe she must have tried to package herself well. But unfortunately, the thing just pop up like that and then stain her. It was only men that were even showing support for her instead of her fellow women. I don't know.
All right. Let's take another call. Welcome to today's woman.
Good evening, ladies.
Good evening.
And to the young brother in the studio.
Yes.
Good evening.
Good evening. Welcome.
Bro, I want to shade on the other ladies. Bro, your head is, anointed with insight. In some other instances, I wanted to, toe the line you just told, but perhaps the time to say it is still. I want to start this way. Oftentimes you hear people talk about the woman not being among the angel and heaven and the rest of that. I mentioned sometime, I think last week, there's a reason why you took out only one rib from the man to create the woman. In other words, even God does not expect so much from the woman. Women are made of so many, let me use the word, inadequacies. And they are not to be judged for it. But then, like I often say in some other instances, it's not like what he said, it's not for you to be born in a program, but for you to remain there. It's not about your inadequacies. What shows that a person has grown is the ability to outgrow their inadequacies. What am I trying to say in essence? The woman is very fragile. How complex a woman becomes depends on how many hands that have handled that in terms of configuring her psychology and the rest of that. There is a reason why it is said. We try to not to compare the woman and then the fact of exposing the woman to this and that conferences and the rest of that. You check, do your stats. Women are people who have the happier family are the women who are like the reserved ones. It's unfortunate that the society follows everything that goes.
All right.
The ideology, for me anyway, let me speak for myself. The ideology of women conferences and the rest of that, I have always said it. You have women who are damaged, and then those who are coming from the background of I'm trying to choose my word. There is an ideology that is tended to reconfigure the woman in order to alter the society. So what I'm trying to say in essence is that, yes, the inadequacies of the woman is not, she's not to be judged for it, but then it depends on her exposure.
You made quite some point there. Thank you for calling. Welcome. Welcome to Today's Woman.
Thank you. Greetings to you both.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you, Justice. You see the show you like to do this.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, call from my.
All right.
Thank you. You guys are just going for what is the particular show? The name of the show is Today Woman. How many women are really ready to come? So, so many things that they are complete. I can remember my uncle daughter who get married when we were late the 90s, like 1998. So in that marriage, it was they produced one son. Did you know that anytime they get a misunderstanding, this lady will gather her family, they will go and fight with the mother-in-law for the road. When they fight, when they beat all those people, beating the sisters and everybody finished, they will come back. But did you know that marriage produced one son? And that son today have become a man who married. And that particular daughter-in-law does not even want to use eye to see her today. Currently today. Don't talk about 27 years ago. The peer repeating itself today. So in life, women are competitive. They don't love themselves. They don't even want to use eye to see themselves. Not be men cause we are just trying to paint it like this and men cause it's not men. Okay, look at his last election or 2019. There was this lady that contested presidential election. It was only her vote that she got. Does it mean that they're the whole of Nigeria? Even her family, they didn't support her. Just only one vote she got. So please.
All right. All right. Then. Welcome to Today's Woman.
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you. Good evening.
Yeah, Margaret Kima from Aba.
Welcome.
Yeah, it's very educative, the gathering, what you are discussing. What I have to say is that you ladies, you always think, whenever you gather together for one reason or the other, to educate others, to help themselves, to support each other, because if you don't blow your trumpet, nobody can blow it better than you will do. And there was this issue one of you talked about when some even majority of ladies that are about to get married, they prefer not having their mother-in-law alive. And I wonder, as a woman,
majority? That's arguable. That's arguable when you say majority.
I've been hearing them talking about it now. I don't want my mother-in-law alive.
But I'm just imagining how many women you've heard say that. If you've heard 10 women say that, you know how many people we have in the world?
I'm sorry. Okay.
So when you say majority, it's really something we can argue.
Some of them.
Okay.
Some of them. I don't know what they are dragging. Mother-in-law and the daughter-in-law, they have their lane. Their duty are specific. Everybody have a role to play. And there are some mother-in-law you have, they will help to uplift you, to fulfill your dream. I wonder what they are dragging. So when you call a mother-in-law a witch, not that you are a prospective witch, you're going to be the tomorrow witch. So other people are going to call you witch also. So I don't know how to go about it, but all I have to say, as you ladies over there, wherever you find yourself, be an advocate, women supporting women. And you see that men, sometimes you cause problems to, the male folk. Maybe you find yourself in a particular corner where you have 3 or 4 ladies that you employ into a workplace. See them competing. Before you know it, everybody will just trying to have a favor from the owner of the workshop or factory, You see, there will be issues popping up, trying to pull each other down, trying to be the best. So it takes wisdom from the man to know what to do so that you wouldn't hurt any of them.
All right.
So your business will thrive. So I don't know how.
All right then.
How they are wired.
Let's see some messages here. Someone said the force of adhesion of women to men is greater than the force of cohesion between women to women. Simply put, women are not created to support women. Women are created to support men. It's a natural thing. I can understand. Okay, no, this is not for this. Sun Melody says, women don't like women don't support men. They are selfish beings. They are self-centered. Women in the studio should be allowed to talk about themselves. The guy in the studio took all the time. Women are, when you say women don't support men, women are selfish. That's like you're saying every woman. Right. If you've had an experience with one person or two, it doesn't make every other person, you don't put every other person in that category. But then MC Justice, a lot of people have said quite a lot, their thoughts still buttressing the fact that we don't have a lot of women supporting women. And I know that we have started with that conversation around, is this societal expectation? Is this what happens? Is this what society has made happen? Right? Is it a societal thing? Is it jealousy, insecurity, or limited opportunities? And we did explore all of these. We talked about insecurity. We talked about we talked about the competitive nature of women. Then I was trying to point at that angle of society, right? That societal expectations. Somehow, the fact that men, most times, it's not that things are changing, take the upper hand in a number of things. And then when you've had more men in leadership positions, when you've had more men, in a lot of industries, it just becomes a little of a norm. Right, there is a lot of adjusting mentally. Right, women are beginning to occupy these offices. Women are beginning to rise. Women are beginning to work harder or work hard and be in some of even these positions. And so they can be there and maybe support another woman or speak up. But maybe women are just too used to when we talk about career, right? When we talk about politics. Right, but so maybe women are already used to the status quo, and then they just follow.
I feel they have subjected themselves to that point, because even I was privileged to be in a certain market to do a report. And I found out that the vice chairman and the chairman of the market are both men. Even in the market that is mainly dominated by women. And it gets me worried. Is it that they cannot, as a woman, bring out somebody and all back the person? Is something fundamentally wrong with them having their self lead them? So it still boils down to that same thing I mentioned. The women have a problem with submission. To even submit to a man is a very big issue that the Bible had to tell them, women, submit. Now, talk of to their fellow women, to submit to their fellow women, it's actually something almost like an impossible task. It actually takes a lot to actually make them to do that. So I think it's a psychological issue, and the society have been doing a lot to bring them out, but I feel a lot hasn't been done. You go down to even the school cycle, you see departments that have more women cannot even provide a woman to lead them. They have to fall back to a man to still lead them and all that. So I feel a lot needs to be done, even with women talking to themselves as seeing themselves as partners rather than competitors.
So if you look at the society right now, you listening, do you think that a lot is changing? With women speaking more, having their voices heard, is it still for the sake of standing out alone? Do you get it? Because we have more women who are speaking up for themselves, who are occupying big offices, industries, and doing great things, building brands and businesses, solving world solutions. Voices to be heard, not just nationally but internationally. Does it take away you look at that situation and say, does that voice just stand alone for the woman? Because even as that woman is doing all of that and celebrated, they are thinking of the man who gave birth to her.
They are trying to give reference
credit,
to
right?
the person that
Credit,
stood by her.
yeah. Sometimes they are giving credit to her husband if she's married. Oh, the man must be a very right. So I don't know if all of this. That's why society, if all of this places women in that position where they don't see each other, they don't see themselves, and they just think that the man is always, even as hard as women are fighting for, some of them are saying, some people are saying they are feminist, women's right, or a woman can be equal to a man. Society maybe still just puts a woman in that box where supporting another woman is hard, or it's just a woman thing. It's totally tied to the woman. Let's take this call. Welcome to Today's Woman.
Yeah, hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
My name is...
Can you speak to your phone, please?
Yeah, I said my name is Stu. Are you hearing me?
You sound distant from your... Can you speak into the mouthpiece?
Let me try. Can you hear me very clearly now?
Now you come.
Let me go on. I'm there.
Kindly speak into your mouthpiece like you did earlier, please.
Okay, let me hold the mouthpiece. But as I'm talking now, are you hearing me clearly?
It's better. Go on.
Okay, so let me tell you what happened. Why women, sometimes they don't give them that opportunity. Most organizations is that with my little experience in the work I do, women, most times, if they occupy a bigger position, they normally become arrogant. I don't know why it's like that. Become arrogant, talk to people anyhow they like. So they do things as if they... But the way they do, most people are not comfortable. Men are not much comfortable with them, with their attitude. They get angry so easily. Are you hearing me?
We can hear you. Go on.
Yeah, things that are not supposed to make someone angry. You see them, they get angry. They want men to worship them. It's not as if the men are intimidated by the women. The men have the same politics. Some more higher ones. But most times, the women lack respect. That's what I...
Women like or lack?
They lack respect. They don't have respect.
Some women.
Like some, the ones I've seen that occupy certain people, they lack respect. But there's something I discovered about women. Are you hearing me?
We can hear you. Go on.
Yeah, women that they brought up in a township. They don't have manner. The way they speak. Even listen, I'm telling you.
Oh, all right. I think that call dropped. Just a way to wrap up, right? One may be wondering if a lot of people have called in and said women don't show themselves a lot of support. Then what would happen? I mean, do you see things changing, women showing themselves more support, and how would that even happen? Or we should just accept this and leave?
Okay, I feel women should do very well to show themselves support. We should not accept it as a reality. It cannot be a reality. I feel they could do more better. They could do more better to accommodate each other and be better for each other. Yeah.
All right, thank you so much for tuning in to Today's Woman on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. And of course, 8:45, Reggae Lighters, 9 till 10, and then we'll take the world news. My name is Queen. Thank you so much, MC Justice.
It's been a pleasure.
Thank you for your calls. Good evening.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day we engage in business, buying and
Greetings. of this program. We are telling you and always that this program is right and now interactive for me people. Let them play them side, you know. Everything I must come fear reality. Things I want upon them society, man. Yeah, Papa.
Papa.
Tell you them true, man.
Yes,
everything
sir.
true, man.
True.
Yes, I. Right and now, J Papa.
Yes, sir.
Rejoice. We tell, you know, when you have two people are in love, me I say husband and wife. You know, we want ask for them audience. Let them tell we are why husband and wife them password them phone. So tell me if you are married and all of you know are one self, one brother, just a family, a loving family, everything are nice upon them family. So everybody phone never them supposed not to be passworded.
Yeah,
but
man.
we want to know why them thing must be passworded. Why? If your husband and wife you are living at them home, why you password on your phones? Tell them.
Well, my personal opinion, I think for security reasons, password should be on your phone. But well, I think I'll help to rephrase that question. The question is,
why husband and wife password them phone? Tell them.
Password should be on your phone for security reason in case you misplace your phone. But I feel partners should have each other's password, because if you don't have anything you're hiding, why won't I have your password?
J Papa.
Yes, Papa.
Them truth begin to fall out.
Yeah, man.
You are silent and rejoice. This a program. You all must know we audience, we fans, them listen for all we are say here. And after this period, them go call in, them go tell we them opinion, and every up and them ear at the ear, man. J Papa.
Yes, Papa.
Tell them your opinion upon this thing, man.
Yeah, man. Me feel most times when partners them put them phone on security code, most time it's because of insecurity. And the question me always ask is, what are you scared of? What are you insecure about? If, just like the Empress has said, if you trust your partner, you have to give your password to your partner.
Yeah, man.
But there should be security on the phone.
Yeah,
because enough of them places when you want to go charge, when you just plug your phone and left, another man press your phone, try to download things, try to figure out your phone. You understand? So password should be on your phone. Marriage,
Yeah,
when it comes to marriage, the husband and the wife should know each other's password.
Yeah, man.
You understand?
Yes, sir.
So that's the reason why most people have put password on them phone.
Rejoice.
Yes.
You think if tomorrow, you know, you are love your husband, if you are married, because we know you are not married now. If you are married tomorrow and you would have a password for your husband's phone,
yes,
and you have your password on your phone.
Yes.
Now, one thing me I go ask again, J Papa.
Yes, Papa.
When you have password on them phone, you know, when husband and wife them lay upon them bed, you know, them pillow must be at the same side.
Yes, sir.
When them pillow the same side, them husband lay upon his head and them wife lay upon his head, them still dodge them. You know, they have this corner bending where when I'm pressing my phone, them wife no go sight eye.
And that the insecurity me I talk about. Why are you hiding from your man, or why are you hiding from your woman?
Another thing them do. When the man lie with the pillow down the side, the man turn him head the other side. So the woman see him leg and the woman see him leg. So them lie down opposite themselves because them pressing phone.
No trust, Poopa.
Rejoice.
Yes.
You know, situation are one when people, when they press phone, they give this show that type of bending. So you are not going to see what them press, you know. In a marriage, you know, just say love one another like you love yourself. But husband and wife, them still hide phone, put in password. I know one of somebody, every day he put new password.
He's obviously hiding something. Because if first of all, your partner should know your password because
Okay.
something might go wrong.
Okay, let me tell you something.
Okay.
What of a situation where your husband just tells him wife, baby, I just want to send text message with your phone.
Yeah, man. A real situation that.
That a bad situation. Gentlemen, yes, I sometimes them husbands say, oh, don't send, me no have credit.
Yeah, man.
But him have credit.
Attack is that.
Yes, man, because when them wives step onto the text message or WhatsApp sign, oh, them wall go fall like the Babylon.
True.
Papa.
Yes, Papa.
We play this track, and when we are come back, we are asked, we brethren, we sister, we fans, if it is a nice, you are password your phone. And when your wife or husband tell you, please, me no have credit, just want send text message, the man will never hand over them phone for them wife.
Sure.
Them go tell them why when we are back, man. Big up. while we are discuss here upon this station, why husband and wife them password them phone, may I have a WhatsApp message right above on Wi-Fi line. The man them say, hi, Wagwan. Meeting, it all depends on two things. Number one, the type of partner that you have. Two, the type of job you are do. If your partner be too jealous, please keep things away. If your job contains people's privacy or classified information, please keep your phone away. Him say, yeah man, Emmanuel from Uniport. J Papa.
Yeah, man, that's a fact.
Yes
Papa.
man. Right above, me always tell ya, we are step on for them second section of this year one. Yes. The number you go call for them discussion 081-0951-0951. Call this line and tell we how you feel on them thing. Everything here are nice and we must start tell you them reality, man. Who they me line? Who they on me line?
It's a man calling them from Amigwe here, man.
Rastafari. What's your name? Tell I and where you are called from, man.
All right, man. Me at the man that Amutable, come on,
Babylon. Ruthman, thank you. Tell them what are your opinion for them discussion.
My own bigger about discussion about them wife and husband about the phone. One thing is everything get on the things, man. So things like that for the phone, man, it can make more for them fun. Wife and things like that.
Thank you, man. Them line boss up, Who they on me line? This Alana come by. Yes, I. Them call back. Who they on me line?
Hello, good sir.
Yes, I. Welcome to them program. Tell I your name and where you are called from, Rootman.
91. My name is Bone Marrow. Link up from Rupagu.
Bone Marrow from Rupoko.
Yes, sir.
Welcome. God bless you. Tell I why password, husband and wife password them phone, man.
Yes. Yes, I have some experience right away. For a true partner, there is no need to put a password. I want to discover maybe for the kids, because children of now they can worry on phone, but not for my wife.
Okay, thank you, man.
For family,
Him say him password his phone because of children, not because of him wife. So many people have reason why them do that. Thank you, man. And Jago bless you. More things I want for them station. Thank you, man. That one be your opinion. J Papa.
Yes, Papa.
Your sides, them say because of them children.
Yes, sir.
Them password phone. Them no password phone because of them wife. Everybody have him reason and opinion.
True.
When husband and wife password phone, it look as if them have secret upon them place.
True.
So, but me I don't know why somebody I call Iman. Who they upon me line?
Rastafari man.
Ever living. Tell them your name and where you are called from, Rootman.
And my name is James Chief Solomon, calling from Obogoro.
Yes, that's me, man. All the way, calling all of them time. Do you know the man them call Anderson Ihuwa?
Anderson Ihuwa is my boy.
Special greetings for the man. Tell why husband and wife password them phone.
Husband and wife not supposed to password their phone. Only if they have a secret phone within themselves. But in a real marriage understanding, they're not supposed to password their phone.
Thank you. Jago bless you. More
God
times
bless.
and long
God
life,
bless.
Root
God
man.
bless.
Blessings, man. Who dey on me line? Tell me your name and where you are calling I from. Rigabab.
This is Rosman Ferry calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Root man. Jago bless you, man. Celestia.
Yes, sir.
So tell I why husband and wife them password phone. What are them hiding upon them place? Yeah, them no fi give them husband or wife phone to send text message or chat somebody on WhatsApp.
Me also as a true Rasta man, the man found all them thing at the Babylon thing. Because a very true Rasta man, a man in Empress, in Princess, they know if you put password. But the Babylon system of today, there is no trust between the Empress and the Pooper. Yes,
Celestia! You are come all the way from Jamaica. Them too nice because you are root man, proper root man. Ja! Ever living man. Ever living. Thank you, man, for your blessing, man. Back up. Who dey on me line? Tell I your name and where you are calling from. Root man upon me a station. Who that? Who dey on me line?
Rastafarian.
Ever living, ever faithful. Tell I name and where you are call I from, man.
My name is Meneza One of Africa.
Celestia. Welcome.
Well, Rastafarian.
Yeah, man.
Code is not an offense in the husband and wife case because your wife can know your code. But code is a security for people who not to dive into your phone and do some transaction. So husband can know the code of the wife can know the code of the husband. There is nothing wrong with that.
Thank you, man. Jago bless you. Greetings.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Who dey on me line?
Hello, good evening, bro.
Yes, I. Yes, I. Welcome, Fimi Station.
Yeah, brethren calling from Tansamadi.
Welcome, man.
Yes. Before I come out in the thing, I predict your show on. You said for JC finals of the Europa Champions League 1-1. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, man. 1-1. Yeah, he said 1-1, and you said go to give me Jesse. But that's by the way. But yeah. Oh, me Jonah, contra somebody. Yeah, man. Okay. Oh. Okay. 3958. 58. Yeah, man. One full time. Yeah, man. Was the first? Yeah, I called and I made mistake in my number. You said, why, brethren, always forget that number when calling on the phone that day. The day I called, I made mistake with my number twice before calling the right number. You said, why, brethren, always forget that number on the phone. Your program every Friday, 9 to 10. Okay, that was after last 2 weeks. Yeah, no, not last week, upper week. The upper week. Yeah, PSG. You said a shop people Mukuru gonna give the chase. Yeah, man. Then concerning our program, our program today, why they always keep a password? It's always from the man. the men always keep password, not from the both sides. Just only the men. We know we are Ojoro people.
So you are blaming the men.
Yeah. We always slow Ojoro.
Okay. Me, I go give you number. You are go call and send text message. You are no call this line. You are just send text message for them, Jesse. You know?
Thank
Yeah, 0803.
Please, you can go down, Joy, man.
Yeah, make it fast, root man.
Okay. 0803
Yeah, 55
55
27
7
204.
204
Yeah.
073
0803 55 27 204. Thank you, man. And Jago bless you, man. J Papa.
Yes, Papa.
You know, the man say him win Jesse, but we are go verify. We are go verify him winning seriously. May I take this last call? Who they on me line?
Is that Rastafari?
Yeah, man. Celestia, welcome to them program.
Over here where we are is cool and simple. just give thanks and praise to the Most High.
Ever living. Celestia.
Just to tell you that this program is the best on the radio station in West Africa. The best. And you, Mbakalu, you are a great narrator.
Thank you, man.
Africa is proud of you.
Thank you. God blessings.
All the way from Border City.
Thank you.
From Border City. Take note.
Thank you, man. Jago bless you. So much greetings and much enough respect for you. You know, we are say thank you and Jago bless you, root man. Thank you. Special greetings to the man them call Prime Minister all the way in Wish FM. Him a fan of this program. We say Prime Minister, Minister of the Airways, talking about sports in Wish FM. We are say thank you, Michael, Jago Blesia, and so much love from 95.1 FM. J Papa.
Yes, Papa.
You know, tell them last word because we are just have a little time remaining.
Yeah, man, good people out there. This are the voice of the one called J Papa. May I tell you, say, stay out of crime, stay out of badness. Do good to everyone you see around you. Peace, yeah.
Rejoice.
Okay, my last word tonight is do not password your phone. If you must, please give your password to your partners for security reasons.
J Papa.
Yes, Papa.
What do you think about that?
Share clear conscience.
Share clear conscience.
Yes,
not everybody have clear conscience.
True.
Rejoice.
Yes.
You know, so as your day now, you are going to give your husband, if tomorrow you are married, you give your husband your password.
100%.
Sure.
Yes.
What if the man, him no one give you his password?
Then that's the problem.
So you go still give him your password?
No.
J Papa.
And that's where the trouble comes
yes,
from.
man. Me aside some men, the moment you talk of password, them turn to tiger.
Yeah,
them fit kill and swallow you.
Yeah, man.
What are you doing with password? You have your phone, me have me phone.
Yes, sir.
Rejoice.
Yeah.
Where no next time you are go feel RFE come them station?
Of course.
Okay. J Papa.
Yes, Papa.
You say your last one for them people.
I saw people, just like Rejoice I said,
Thank
always
you.
give your partner your password.
Thank you, man. Blessings.
Bless.
Reggae music we making.
This is the world news on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Queen Chima. The headlines. ADC blames poor governance for weak democratic gains in Nigeria. Defense Minister Christopher Musa says security forces are not enemies of Nigeria. Amnesty International condemns a tear gas attack on Abuja protesters. On the foreign scene, WHO raises alarm as Ebola outbreak expands in DR Congo. Now the detail. The African Democratic Congress, ADC, says 27 years after Nigeria's return to democratic rule, democracy has failed to significantly improve the lives of ordinary citizens under the current administration of President Bola Tinubu. In an Open Democracy Day letter issued by the party's National Publicity Secretary, Bolaji Abdullahi, the opposition party argued that the true measure of democracy lies in its impact on citizens' welfare rather than the mere passage of time since military rule ended. The party criticized the All Progressives Congress APC-led government, alleging worsening insecurity, deepening economic hardship and declining public trust in democratic institutions. It said Nigerians continue to face rising violence, kidnappings, unemployment and inflation, while many young people struggle with limited opportunities and increasing immigration. The ADC called for reforms focused on intelligence-driven security, economic relief for citizens, improved accountability and governance based on measurable outcomes rather than rhetoric, insisting that national progress should be judged by whether Nigerians are safer and more prosperous. Meanwhile, the Labour Party has urged Nigerians to remain hopeful about the country's democratic future despite prevailing economic and security challenges, insisting that democracy remains the most viable path to national development and prosperity. In a Democracy Day message issued in Abuja, the party's National Publicity Secretary, Ken Asogwa, congratulated Nigerians at home and in the diaspora while calling for renewed commitment to democratic values and ideals. The party acknowledged that Nigeria's democratic journey has been marked by unmet expectations and setbacks, but urged citizens not to succumb to despair. It also called on government at all levels to intensify efforts in addressing insecurity, economic hardship, unemployment, hunger and infrastructure deficits, stressing that the dividends of democracy must be felt by ordinary Nigerians as the ultimate measure of governance. Former Senate President Bukola Saraki has stressed the importance of an independent legislature in safeguarding democracy, saying lawmakers must be able to scrutinize and challenge executive actions when necessary. Speaking during event, Saraki argued that a legislature that merely approves executive proposals without proper oversight fails in its constitutional duty. He maintained that the separation of powers and checks and balances built into Nigeria's constitutional framework are essential to preventing abuse of power and strengthening democratic institutions. Saraki warned that unchecked government authority poses a greater threat to freedom than weak governance, noting that strong institutions are needed to protect the will of the people. He recalled how the National Assembly under his leadership uncovered alleged irregularities in the fuel subsidy regime by scrutinizing documents linked to imported petroleum products. According to him, effective legislative oversight and institutional capacity are critical to ensuring accountability, transparency and the long-term stability of Nigeria's democracy. The Minister of Defense, retired General Christopher Musa, has said Nigeria's security forces are not enemies of the country, but victims of the ongoing insecurity affecting the nation. Speaking during a television program, Musa appealed for greater cooperation between citizens and security agencies, stressing that the fight against insecurity can only be won through collective effort. He said security personnel also bear the burden of the crisis, citing the emotional and physical toll on soldiers who often confront casualties, injuries and traumatic experiences in line of duty, including during operations against insurgents. Musa urged Nigerians to support and appreciate the sacrifices of security forces, adding that national stability depends on stronger collaboration between the public and security institutions. Amnesty International has condemned what it described as a reckless attack on peaceful protesters during a Democracy Day demonstration in Abuja, where activist and African Action Congress presidential candidate Omoyele Sowore reportedly collapsed after security operatives allegedly fired tear gas. In a statement, the rights group said Sowore was taken to the hospital following the incident at Unity Fountain and called for an immediate investigation into what he described as his deliberate targeting. Amnesty International alleged that Nigerian authorities are increasingly using violence to suppress freedom of expression and peaceful assembly, warning that such actions constitute a breach of fundamental human rights and a disregard for the rule of law. The organization also criticized what it called a wider crackdown on civic freedoms, alleging that authorities have failed to uphold constitutional and international human rights obligations amid ongoing protests over insecurity and economic hardship. The demonstration, organized by a coalition of civic groups, labor activists and youth organizations, formed part of nationwide June 12 protests demanding improved governance and living conditions. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, sports and foreign stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Well, thank you so much for staying with us now, the rest of our stories. The chairman of the Rumosi Anti-Land Grabbing Committee, Elder Ernest Ihunda, has cautioned members of the public against falling victim to fraudulent land transactions in Rumosi, particularly in the Ibelu area near Victory Estate along Airport Road, maintaining that the land in question is not under dispute and is not the subject of any court case. Elder Ihunda stated that portions of the land, including the Borough Pit area, remain the property of the Rumosi community and have not been sold to any individual or company. He further clarified that no real estate company has ownership interest in the area and urged the public to disregard claims linking any company to land ownership within the community. According to him, the Borough Pit is owned by the Felix Amadi family of Rumosi, while the Gateway Access also belongs to the Rumosi people, emphasizing that the lands are free from litigation and warning prospective buyers to verify ownership documents before entering into any transaction. The committee chairman also advised individuals who may have purchased land from any chief of Rumaola community outside their recognized allocation to seek refunds, explaining that such individuals' interests are limited to about 160 plots located behind the substation area.
The public to be aware of 419 against all these land grabbers. For our land, Ebelu Rumosi, which is occupied by Victory Estate Rumosi, their left hand going to airport have no problem with anybody. It's not contentious, it's not in any court. Part of it, the Borough Pit in Waima has a bank owned by Rumosi up till now. Have not sold to anybody in Rumosi land. So any information going that anybody have land or have hand in Rumosi land, please, I'm here to debunk it.
Speaking on the history of the plans, Elder Ihunda noted that the Rumosi community received compensation from the Ministry of Lands in 1992 for land affected by the Ada George project, adding that further compensation was paid by the Ministry of Finance and Power in 2005 and later for transmission line projects. He maintained that lands stretching from Ada George Road to Airport Road belong to the Rumosi people and are not subject to ownership claims by the Rumaolo community.
In 1992, Ministry of Land paid Rumosi compensation on this Ada George Road. In 2005, the Ministry of Mines and Power also paid Rumosi compensation on that substation. In 2008, the transmission line to airport, they also came in negotiation with Rumosi, which they have not paid. The Ministry of Mines and Power paid us, later paid Rumaolo at the back of the substation when going to South. That's where they paid Rumaolo. No Rumaolo man that will come to say he owns any property along the Ada George Road to Airport Road. So all those lands belong to Rumosi people. So be aware of 419.
Meanwhile, a principal head of Ekianyawu family in Rumaola community, Obiakpo local government area of Rivers State, Chief Colonel Ogumerum Eke, says the only offense he has committed against the chairman of the Obiakpo Council Anti-Land Grabbing Committee, Alex Willie, was his refusal to allow him take possession of 10 plots of land allegedly purchased from individuals he described as unknown persons from Rumosi community. Chief Ogumerumeke, who was reacting to comments attributed to Alex Nwili that he ought to be rotting in prison for alleged heinous crimes against humanity, demanded an apology from Nwili or risk being treated in line with Ikoyi customs and traditions. Maintaining that Rumaolo and Rumosi communities do not share a common boundary, the family head accused Alex Nwili and the Obiakpo Council chairman of setting up the anti-land grabbing committee because of their alleged interest in his family's land known as Ohia Abada, Ezilaru, located along the Obirikore Airport Road. He also dismissed claims by some Rumosi indigents that the court judgment in his favor covered only 160 plots of land and not 6,000 plots, insisting that Ohia Abada Izilaru has a survey plan covering 6,000 plots.
I resist each of them. He went back, he had nothing, was to constitute that committee, bringing in the Obiakpo local government chairman, the person of Honorable Gift Wallu, into it. All was to run intimidation. It's me, feeding the general public with the false information to frame me, label me, say all sorts of things, feeding the weak-minded populace, but God is on my side. And one traditional and customary system in Ikwere land. We always have little boundary dispute, which is commonly settled by the elders. You don't call every man land grabber in his land.
Responding to claims by a New Generation Church in Rivers State regarding the disputed land, Chief Ogomerum Eke said the church was unknown to his family and never purchased any land from them. He advised the church to seek a refund from those who sold the land to it, noting that the court had already delivered judgment on the matter. The family head further threatened legal action against the church for allegedly describing him as a land grabber, questioning how a stranger could label an indigent as such over ancestral land.
But what I want is for any of them who mention my name should henceforth stop at that, shouldn't go further mentioning my name. And if really he knew he has anything to do in my land, he should quickly quit, because my family will not tolerate anybody within my family land. And I want and direct him to go back to the media, put on a public apology to withdraw this statement that mentioned my name.
The Dean, Faculty of Humanities, Ignatius Ajuru University of Education, Iberi Ken Maduako, has stressed the importance of silence and calming tension during heated arguments, describing it as a vital skill for maintaining peace in homes and communities. Speaking to Today FM shortly after the 9th PRAN IUE 2026 International Conference themed Pragmatics of Silence, Ken Maduako said the culture of applying silence in moments of conflict has become imperative in resolving disputes and preventing escalation. She noted that silence in such situations should not be mistaken for weakness, but rather seen as a sign of maturity and wisdom. The Dean, who is also a member of the Pragmatic Association of Nigeria, PRAN, urged participants at the conference to embrace silence as a practical communication tool capable of averting impending hostilities.
When you say pragmatic of silence, the layman may not understand that when somebody is silent, there are other meanings that may be attached to it. So the aim of this conference is to begin to look at the dimensions of meanings that can be associated with silence. Can silence mean anything? Somebody's accusing you of something you did not do, and you're in a tight corner, you don't even understand why it's happening. You can decide to be silent. Now, it doesn't mean that you're a coward. Sometimes when the arguments in the global space or among politicians, among rivals, silence can just bring a truce. At that time that all the tempers are raised, you can create a situation of peace by just staying silent. So it's a skill that interlocutors, speech participants in different speech contexts may need to employ in order not to escalate trouble.
On the foreign scene, the World Health Organization WHO has warned that the Ebola outbreak in Northeastern Democratic Republic of Congo, DRC, is spreading to new areas with 676 confirmed cases and 136 deaths recorded since it was declared on May 15. The outbreak caused by the rare Bundibugyo strain of the virus has affected Ituri, North Kivu and South Kivu provinces, with health officials reporting increasing community transmission and new cases emerging almost daily. The WHO says current response efforts remain insufficient, citing inadequate isolation facilities and contact tracing levels below what is needed to contain the disease. The agency has called for urgent expansion of treatment capacity and surveillance as the outbreak continues to grow. The virus has also spread to neighboring Uganda, where 19 confirmed cases and 2 deaths have been reported. In sports, Liverpool FC have confirmed the departure of 3 members of their coaching staff, Spike Hoshoff, Ruben Peters and Giovanni van Bronckhorst. The club announced the exits, noting that all 3 had served in key roles within the technical team under head coach Arne Slot. Hoshoff, who worked as first assistant coach and lead physical performance coach, Peters, who joined in 2024 as part of Slot's backroom staff, and Van, who served as an assistant coach, are leaving following Slot's departure as head coach last month. The club expressed gratitude for their contributions, stating that Liverpool thanks them for their efforts and wishes them success in their future careers. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. The ADC blamed poor governance for weak democratic gains in the country. The Defense Minister Christopher Musa has said security forces are not enemies of the country. We also told you that Amnesty International has condemned the tear gas attack on Abuja protesters on the foreign scene. WHO raises alarm as Ebola outbreak expands in DR Congo. That was the news as edited by Stella Sasongo Curry. For comment and inquiries, please call 0818 389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram at TodayFM951, at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live, Today95.1fm. My name is Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Baby shark, baby shark, baby shark.
Children are a beam of sunlight. On Kiddies Playground, smart is the new cool. We have interesting activities lined up for everyone, from storytelling to games to quizzes, where you get to win loads and loads of gifts. Do you have what it takes to compete and win exciting prizes? Then don't miss any episode of Kiddies Playground every Saturday at 7:30 a.m. only on Today 95.1 FM, where playtime comes to life.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
World Service. I'm Nkechi Obonna in Nairobi with Focus on Africa. You may have heard of the Manosphere, but what about the Femosphere? It's an online community of female influencers that are encouraging young women to approach their relationships with men in a strategic way.
They seem to all believe that men are out there to get them, therefore they have to go with like a strategy of how to manipulate men. They mostly focus on the financial aspect of it.
While some argue it encourages toxic relationship dynamics, others say they understand the frustrations driving its popularity.
These women are trying to teach women how to also benefit from the patriarchy. It is unfair that men always want to exploit women's labor, and then they see a woman as a gold digger when she demands financial security.
That's all on the BBC Tonight in Focus. First, the news.
BBC News with Sue Montgomery. SpaceX is making its debut on the New York stock market in a move that should make it one of the largest companies in the United States. The launch is also likely to make Elon Musk the world's first trillionaire. Speaking in Texas, Mr. Musk outlined his plans for the company, saying he wanted to take the fiction out of science fiction and set up a colony on Mars. From New York, Michelle Fleury.
This stock market debut breaking records in other ways, more than double the size of the last biggest one, which was Saudi Arabia's Aramco oil company. So it is a big day, one that is being closely watched also by the AI industry as they consider their prospects and their possibility of going to market later on. I am, of course, talking about OpenAI and Anthropic, who are eyeing a stock market debut later this year.
State media in Iran have been outlining what they say is a draft Iranian-US deal to end the war, after President Trump said an agreement could be signed imminently. It's said to include an end to the conflict on all fronts, including Lebanon. One of the world's most influential artists, David Hockney, has died aged 88. Born in northern England, he emerged as a key figure in the pop art movement. He moved to Los Angeles in the 1960s. David Silito looks back at his life.
The sun-drenched California pools have a bigger splash. The beauty of a damp spring in East Yorkshire.
I was fascinated by looking at light in both places.
David Hockney, with his round glasses and bleach blonde hair, had a good claim to be Britain's best-known and best-loved artist of the last 60 years. His journey from Bradford to Los Angeles and back to Yorkshire took him portraits, photomontages, iPad art. From 60s pop art to his giant leafy landscapes, he set records in both prices at auction houses and attendance at galleries.
The UN's top official on HIV and AIDS says massive international aid cuts have left the world's response to the disease in peril. Winnie Byanyima, the head of UN AIDS, said the aid cuts, including the scrapping of USAID, marked the most serious disruption ever in anti-HIV funding. This report from Dominic Hughes.
The impact of those cuts is now being seen in a huge reduction of HIV services across countries in sub-Saharan Africa. The UN body that leads the international effort to combat HIV and AIDS says that compared with 2024, last year almost 40% fewer people received PrEP, a crucial drug which can prevent HIV infection. Funding for condoms fell by 90% in some regions.
That report from Dominic Hughes. You're listening to the World News from the BBC. The authorities in the Tigray region of Ethiopia have dismissed claims by the federal government in Addis Ababa that they were planning to renew the civil war. The deputy head of the TPLF told a news agency he believed the government was itself preparing to restart the conflict. The TPLF, backed by neighbouring Eritrea, fought a 2-year conflict ending in 2022, in which more than 500,000 people died. Air accident investigators looking at the cause of the Air India plane disaster exactly 1 year ago have released an update, but with few details. 260 people were killed in the crash, either on Flight 171 bound for London or on the ground in Ahmedabad. India's Aircraft Accident Investigation Bureau said a final report would be released once all its work was complete. Pope Leo has warned Europe's migrant traffickers to repent before God or face being sent to hell. Concluding his week-long tour of Spain in the Canary Islands, the leader of the Catholic Church condemned groups exploiting families trying to reach Europe.
I wish to address a clear message to those who take advantage of people's desperation, to those who organize death routes, traffic in human beings, withhold documents, exploit workers, threaten women, deceive families, and turn the suffering of others into a business. Stop. Repent.
The Chinese government has accused foreign spies of attaching censors to
The conversation. Before we start, Africa's YouTube channel from Saturday evening. Today we're delving into the femosphere. What is it and how is it impacting young women? It's Friday, June 12th. So lately, while scrolling on social media, I have been noticing a growing trend. Videos of female influencers advising young women on dating, men, and money.
Every time I post something about wanting a provider, men flood into my comments calling me a gold digger. They are not calling you a gold digger because it's wrong, they are calling you a gold digger because they can't afford you. A man who truly can provide doesn't argue whether he can or can't. He just does.
First of all, rule number one, ma'am, stop dating broke men. I don't care whatever his excuse is. Okay, he got a divorce, his wife took all the money, give him a chance to build his life back, and then tell him to come talk to you. Listen, for a woman, you can't grow a baby without him bringing you sperm. You can't cook any dinner without him bringing you the groceries. Okay? Nothing from nothing equals nothing. If this man has nothing, you have nothing to give him.
Some of the titles I'm seeing on YouTube videos are things like, independently get his money. We need to reject men more. Use him. And how not to get attached. The female influencers making these videos are considered to be part of an online community known as the Femosphere. Now it has been linked to the Manosphere, which is an online community that promotes aggressive definitions of what it means to be a man, although experts say there are a few clear differences between the two.
I don't believe that there is a female equivalence of manosphere. We do not have women who are teaching other women how to abuse or how to be violent against men. No, we are teaching women empowerment and women to stand up for themselves and fight for their rights and equality.
That's the voice of Onyinyechi Ezanowi. She is a women's rights advocate and content creator from Helsinki, Finland. Now, some of her posts on Instagram talk about all men being misogynistic and why women shouldn't go 50-50 in a system built to benefit men 100%. But while she doesn't identify with a lot of the femosphere ideologies, she does understand their cause.
These women are trying to teach women how to also benefit from the patriarchy, because it is unfair that men always want to exploit women's labor and then they see a woman as a gold digger when she demands financial security.
I've also been chatting to my colleague Basma El Ati, who has been doing a lot of research into the femosphere and what impact it has on young women.
So it first started on Reddit. It started there with this platform called Female Dating Strategy. Since then, this movement has been growing. We're talking about influencers with millions and millions of followers, with millions and millions of views. They call themselves dark feminine influencers. And you'll see like the titles of their videos is how to be seductive, how to get the princess treatment.
So let's get into the conversation. Please, Basma, what is a femosphere?
The femosphere is this umbrella term that's kind of referred to this growing network online of influencers, female influencers, that go online to give advices about gender, relationship, dating. But one of the interesting aspects about femosphere is that they seem to all believe that men are out there to get them and to not be very good people in relationships. Therefore, they have to go with like a strategy of how to manipulate men. They mostly focus on the financial aspect of it. They do believe that there's no trust in man. So the moment you are in a relationship with someone or trying to date someone, you have to kind of just treat it as a financial end of war. One of the other aspects that seem to kind of include all these femosphere influencers is that they all believe that sex is the currency that women can withhold. Meanwhile, men, they're the ones who have the financial aspect. So there's some sort of like trade. And they also believe that men and women are fundamentally different.
Interesting. That's a whole lot. We're going to unpack all of that. But I know you mentioned earlier that, they are online influencers. And I want to believe there are a lot on social media. That's where they teach these values and all. How big of a deal are they online?
So this femosphere, according to the researcher that coined this term, which is called Dr. Jelly Kay, she's a British doctor and she has been kind of researching this trend since 2018. So it first started on Reddit, which I'm sure you're familiar with. It's this platform where people go and share opinions about different things. But it started there with this platform called Female Dating Strategy. And since then, this movement has been growing. We're talking about influencers with millions and millions of followers, with millions and millions of views. They call themselves dark feminine influencers. And you'll see like the titles of their videos is how to be seductive, how to get the princess treatment.
Wow.
And yes, stuff like that. But the interesting part, there's a lot of them who identify themselves as feminists, despite how they kind of approach a relationship with the other gender.
Okay.
I'm quite interested in what Onyinyechi has been saying. Have you ever encountered the femosphere content on your social media, and how was your experience with it? And also, I know that you also post content online. So have you ever met someone, like an influencer who's actively posting femosphere content? Have you ever had a conversation and shared your differences maybe?
Of course I have, but I didn't know the name was Femisphere until now that you're explaining what it is. It's like the women that, sprinkle women, I think they call them, that believe that your value is tied to your body and your reproductive organs, and a man's value is tied to his money, and you should go there and get the money and all of that. I have come across content like that, teaching women how to be princesses and how to get princess treatments, and which is nice. However, the message at its core is perpetrating patriarchy, and whatever perpetrates patriarchy, I have a problem with. And I say that because if you are not empowered as a woman, make your own money and build wealth for yourself and try to have something going on for you. If you rely on a man to financially save you, that man who is able to feed you can starve you. What if he's no longer interested in you? What if you get pregnant, have children for him, and he divorces you? What if, for example, he dies? What happens to you? If he abuses you, you cannot live because you are solely dependent on his money. It just helps you understand how very dangerous that message is.
Right.
Especially to women.
Do you think that these ideologies may be misleading most young women followers and are listening and are watching?
Yeah, it worries me, but the reason why a lot of women are attracted to such space or content is because it is something that they have been told all their life. So it's more comfortable to lean into that because you have been told all your life that as a woman, you should find a man that will provide for you. That's what the patriarchy says. Find a man that will provide for you, sleep with them, get pregnant, or exchange your labor for money. Then it is easier for you to lean into content or to a space that validates what you have been told all your life.
Some of them are actually making money through the things they teach. They have online courses. Does that worry you?
It worries me because it is a product of ignorance. Those women are ignorant and vulnerable, and the people in that space are taking advantage of the ignorance and the vulnerability of those women, and they are exploiting them. And it worries me when a woman is being exploited. So yes, it worries me.
Okay, I just want to bring in Basma at this point. Basma, how is this in comparison to the manosphere?
So I think the difference between the manosphere and the femosphere is that the violence part. And this is something that Soufiane Hannani, a Moroccan inclusive masculinity activist, has been explaining and advocating for, and I've been actually speaking to him, and this is what he had to tell us about the difference between manosphere and femosphere and why they don't mirror each other.
Femospheres is kind of a defense mechanism against manospheres, but also against patriarchy in general in our societies, and particularly in Morocco. It doesn't mean that I agree as a person that with the idea of femospheres, but in the same time I don't put it in the same level with the manospheres. Manospheres and femospheres are not the same because they don't exist for the same reasons. I think that manospheres, by definition, it's a violent space. It's also a space to attack feminists, but also all people defending inclusion, equality, feminism, or justice. Now, when it's coming to femospheres, the reason is to create this space of women to think about how to survive to all the domination and all the equalities in the patriarchal society. But now I think that the answers, or at least some of these answers, are wrong, as I told you, because it's creating kind of a war based on gender, which is not, at least for me, it's not relevant and it's not pertinent.
Onyechi, we had Soufiane there from Morocco explaining the difference between the manosphere and the femosphere, and he ended saying it's creating a war that he doesn't typically agree with. What's your take on that?
I don't believe that there is a war, but if there is a war, then the war is against women, and women are saying no to that war.
You seem very passionate about this womanist movement. Haven't listened to Basma explain what the femosphere is about. Would you say your womanist ideologies align with that of the femosphere?
No. I also have a problem with people trying to create a direct counterpart of what manosphere is. I don't believe that there is a female equivalence of manosphere. We do not have women who are teaching other women how to abuse or how to be violent against men. No. We are teaching women empowerment and women to stand up for themselves and fight for their rights and equality.
This is Focus on Africa from the BBC World Service. Let's return to our conversation with Basma and Onyinyechi. Now, Basma, listening to Onyinyechi, honestly, a few other terms come to mind. I've heard femosphere, I've heard feminism, I have heard misandry as well. I was just looking up, and now she's introducing womanist. Sometimes it sounds as though the ideologies are aligned, but other times it sounds as though they are very different, as Onyinyechi has just explained. But could you clarify what all of these terms mean?
Feminism is technically a political and cultural movement that seeks equality amongst genders. So it's a movement that believes men and women should be equal. Meanwhile, the femosphere, they do believe that men and women are inherently different, despite the fact that some of them identifies with feminism. And even feminism has different waves. For example, in the 2010s, we had like the girl boss feminism. I'm not sure if you heard about that. But girl boss feminism is a bit of an individualist campaign that seek that women should seek success in their careers. But it was not an intersexual feminism, which is a feminism that believes that class, gender, race are also included. So, for example, when a woman in the Western world is different than a woman in Africa, and the fact that class and race also play a huge role in how women can reach equality with a man. So there's that. But misandry, which is technically hating men just based on their gender. Like you meet a man and you immediately...
Why would someone just meet a man and just hate them for being men?
So there is actually a historical context behind that. So misandry was like a term that was coined like at the start of feminism in the 19th century, when a lot of women, their misandry was a response to misogyny. But again, as we have been talking, it's the same when it comes to femisphere and manosphere. Misogyny and misandry cannot mirror each other because misogyny leads to femicide. There's like data that at least like 3 women in 10 in the world have been victim to violence at least once in their life, which is like, when you consider it, is a huge number. We're talking here worldwide. So misandry came as a response to that. So far, misandry is definitely explained as a toxic behavior towards men. But does it lead to violence? There's technically no cases about that. And there's a lot of feminists and a lot of femisphere influencers who embrace misandry. And they say, we have the right to hate men because of this and this and that, and all like the violence and all the prejudice that they have in the world.
Right. Okay. Onyechi, listening to Basma explain each of these terms and the ideologies that are backing them, my mind goes back to one of our most celebrated female authors from Nigeria, Chimamanda Ngozi Adichie, who was giving a speech, I think, 3-4 years ago, and said she's very worried and she does not agree that the idea of some feminism advocates in Nigeria is backed by their wickedness. So basically what she was saying is some persons hide behind their bad behaviors and their wicked intentions and call themselves feminist or advocate for feminism, which is slightly close to one of the things Basma was talking about. Do you share the same view as a womanist who is also a feminist?
No, I do not believe that women have a systemic power to oppress men or to harm men. Most of the feelings that women have towards men are based on the reaction to what men have done to them. So it's like beating a child and telling the child not to cry. You can't do that. So if someone has been hurt, beaten, abused, dehumanized, and they express their pain, or they decide to want to disassociate from any situation that will put them in a harm's way, you do not blame them for it.
In the course of your work advocating for women's rights, is there an intersection between the work you do and the femosphere ideologies? Because they would argue that they are also fighting for women's rights.
I think that most of the femisphere ideology, based on the explanation that she gave, it's leaning more towards the patriarchy, because they are just regurgitating, like saying exactly what the patriarchy says, which is a man's value is tied to his money or his ability to provide, and a woman's value is tied to her body, her sexual organs, and her ability to make money off her, her reproductive organs or her sexual organs, which is a complete opposite of what feminism is.
Basma, do you agree?
Actually, these are one of the main criticisms that even the researcher who coined this term, she said that she was surprised that a lot of women in femisphere identify as feminists, despite the fact that their beliefs contradict one of the core of feminism, which is believing in equality and dethroning the patriarchy. Meanwhile, again, there's always that conflict between money and sex or the body, as Onyinyechi has been explaining.
What are some of the criticisms you have come across online or even in circles about the femosphere and their ideology?
So when it comes to criticism, some people find some negative things about them and some people find some positive things about them. I think when it comes to criticism is, as we have been saying, is that they are anti-feminist, that their discourse is very similar to what the patriarchy has been telling us. But when it comes to positivities, some people say it's a space for women to gather and to share experiences, and also it is a space for women to express themselves. Some women argue that they go to these spheres not for the extreme opinions, but just to learn one thing or two about dating, about how men can be toxic in relationships and all of that. But I'm not sure how factual it is, if we can call it a positive sphere or not.
Right. Okay. Onyechi, do you think the internet is turning women against men?
These women are trying to teach women how to cope within the patriarchy. These women are trying to teach women how to also benefit from the patriarchy, because it is unfair that men always want to exploit women's labor, women's womb. They want women to cook for them, clean for them, give birth, take care of the kids. And then they see a woman as a gold digger when she demands financial security in exchange. So you cannot want to get and get and get from women and they don't at least demand something in return.
Basma, do you agree with Onyechi?
I think the patriarchy has already established that sort of divide between men and women, putting them in different places. The internet did not create that, but definitely when we see the manosphere and the femosphere are both feeding into these narratives, definitely in different ways. So I don't think it was created through the internet, but definitely social media is feeding this sort of conflict between the two genders.
So in essence, then, do you then think that these conversations online have become very polarized?
To a certain limit, yes, but there's also conversations online that are positive and creating a positive space for both genders to come together. But as you know, always hate speech sometimes go more viral, so maybe that's why we see this rise of femosphere and manosphere.
Whew, what a day. Femosphere, feminism, womanist, manist, misogyny, what's the last me again? Misandry. I have heard so much today, many of which I had never heard of before. Many thanks to you, Onyinyechi Eze-Anowi, for taking out time to join us all the way from Helsinki. Thank you so much for your time. And to my wonderful colleague, Basma El-Ati, also for joining us here to tell us what she has heard and read and all the research she has done about the femosphere, feminism, misogyny, the manosphere, and all the other spheres. Thank you so much, guys, for your time. And that's it on Focus on Africa, the conversation. Should you want to speak with us, send a WhatsApp message on +254 791 269 243 or drop us an email on focusonafrica@bbc.co.uk. You can also leave us a message on our social media @BBC Africa or my handle @IamNkechi Nna, and that's with